Hello guys, good morning everyone. How's life? How's it going? How are you guys all doing? Hello, good morning. Hey boss face, hey old man, hey hello, hey Gustamonia, hey window. Hello guys, hello. Hey Steve, the insane streaks, thank you sir, thank you. Hey boss face. Hello guys, hello. Hey Dreamwater, hey White Worm. Hello guys, hey Karakul, hey Soak. I've been there early. They've been there early. I guess the money also with insane streaks. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. How you all doing? How are you all doing? And not enjoying the pad of Excel 2. Damn, son. Flushing it in octs already. Too slow. Actually, too slow. Oh, damn, hell is a full zoomer mode, eh? I see how it is, eh? Pad of Excel 2 is too boomer for him. I'll see how it is. Do be the free weekend then. Some people be trying. Well, there is an opportunity, I guess. It's gonna be free in general though, so there shouldn't really be in a rush, I guess, to try, but why not? Why not? Alright, so we gonna play some Fallout 76. We gonna throughout the stream today. I don't think it's gonna be like some dedicated time, I guess, for that, but like throughout the stream, get some of them snackies, get some of them Thai foods and snacks. Probably already like kind of soon-ish, maybe even gonna start. Then around noon, as usual, gonna be the gaming news time. There's gonna be the plan. Gonna get the gaming news recap for today, and after that we can play some golf. Since yesterday everyone was kind of busy, hopefully today I will manage. Hopefully today we'll manage to get the team going. At least for like one run or something, you know, one mop or some shit. That's the plan. That's the plan for today. Alright, we'll see. Let me know how's the connection, how's the, you know, artifacting and everything going. I did connect the router now. I should probably at some point try just the router alone. It does actually pump some decent numbers, seemingly. It's also getting like hot as shit, I have to say. Like, holy dude. I wonder if it's gonna be like that good for the IRL streams, man. Like even like right now, just like laying on the table, that shit is like super hot. Like holy. And I didn't even remove the battery from it completely. I didn't even remove the battery. To be honest, I could try to, in the IRL setup, I could just try like to do the Ethernet and turn the Wi-Fi off if you can completely. Maybe that will make it a little less hot that way. Hopefully, because right now it's kind of like one of the PCs is hooked up to Wi-Fi. The encoder hook up to Wi-Fi. I guess my phone is also there, so it might be that. But the modems do be getting of hot. Oh, dude, like it's not even close. Like the modem that I have before, like the actual modem, and the router that I have right now, the old one. Well, the old one is kind of big though. Like it's kind of hot, but not, you know, like you can hold it. Like you basically hold it, no problems. Like this 5G one, it actually kind of, well, I mean, you can hold the hand, but yeah, you feel the burn, you know. It's something. So I guess we'll see. Maybe I will need some sort of like cooling for that one. We'll check. Yeah, it does have the Ethernet output. That's why I got this one basically. Like for friend, we got the D-Link one. It's cheaper. This one is more expensive, but it was also like the mega sale, so I decided to go for it. And it has Ethernet output, at least one port. Like it's portable one with battery and shit, but I guess we'll see. Maybe I will try with battery, see how that goes. But I have a feeling with battery is gonna be even worse. And what is cool about this one, you can remove the battery. Or rather, it's not even plugged in the beginning, so you can just run it without battery, which is really nice. When you run it stationary, why would you, demolish your battery slowly? So I didn't even plug it. We'll see, an experiment how it will go with the IRL setup. But at least for the standalone home setup, kind of feels okay. I will try to maybe stream just separately through it and see if that will be a good stable connection that way somehow. But yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I finished the Act 1 for the oh yeah, they give the cosmetics again for the Act 1. Then maybe I should do that then. Maybe I should do that then. Get the cosmetics and peace out again. Classic, the Act 1 master. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this one will work on IRL setup. Yeah, I heard like a lot of these kind of like portable routers, sorta, especially 5G ones and stuff. They do be getting quite hot, but as long as they work, I guess whatever. So we'll check it. How it's gonna be in IRL setting. Because also like obviously it's quite hot, you know, in general outside, I guess. The portal skin for 2 gift subs, that everyone already probably did though. Everyone already probably did the gifties. So that's kind of not exactly, I should do it earlier then. The revisit. Alright, so at the beta posted, let's go. Let's start it up. Alright, done. Close and let's go. Let's go. Get a bit of Todd going. A little bit of Todd before it's time for the rest of the stuff. I planned for today. Teasing it. They've been teasing me with the 50% discount I missed now for a while, eh? Insane bullying, dude. Too many games to choose from. True. Way too many. Way too many, man. Was free. Where was my free sheet? Scrap kits again. You would need it full out first. Guess you can kind of like acquire it them for later. Sorta. Improve the bait. Insane. Super fusion. Ah, over there. Well, actually, I have to check. Anyone live there? Making a search for it, yeah. Check if someone is already in game. To join others, They don't suffer on the insane hyping servers, They already suffer anyway. Currently. Oh, you already on the same server? Alright, gonna join you then. Sure will. Hey Reggie, good morning. How we doing, man? How's life? How is life? Alright. Getting the Torgi going. And you guys yesterday with all the charity, with the charity donors, everyone was going for Clear Obscura there. Clear Obscura winning another award there. Insane. KCD was second there. And then Verho was third. Insane. Yeah, Clear Obscura taking another one. Another one that they didn't even know about. That's just what I say. Yes, okay, yeah. Absolutely rigged there. One more vote for Henry. I would put it closer, but I think still wouldn't be enough. Still wouldn't be enough, I think. The cosmetic awards, yeah. I would put it close, but still wouldn't be enough, I think. Doing good, Rajin, doing good. It will be nice to have some time off again and get hopefully that sickness already gone. Annoying. It's like a bit of coughing and like the throat again is kinda, I think like with all this like, you know, spicy food, all the yapping and like the cold stuff, I can just kinda like keep irritating it or something. It just never goes. So tomorrow, hopefully, and day after tomorrow, I will get it back to okay state. Hopefully. It gets mega annoying. There we go. Be looping it up, yeah. That they kinda do have, That they kinda do have, Some lozenges and stuff I do have, And not good enough. Not good enough. Steam sale? Is it next week or something? Starts on like Thursdays or something, right? Lately? Or is it even sooner? Or is it even sooner this time? Thursday, alright, I see. The same, the same then. You know, I said too many games to choose, and then he chooses to replay some shit. Come on, dude. What is this? I get and Steve some chia, and that's very nice of you. That is very nice of you. Yeah, like the day off timings are just like perfect because today we just like found like the note in our door that the whole this part of the condominium tomorrow will be from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. With no electricity because they're gonna be doing some annual maintenance on the transformer again. Kind of cursed with all the transformers, dude, all the time. Kinda cursed with that stuff. Even though technically I go live at like 3 p.m. local time, so there's a chance it would be already on at that time. Or just 2 hours later stream. But yeah, tomorrow's a day off, so actually perfect. Ilark here, hello. How we doing, man? How's life? How's the life? Yeah, Gustav, yeah, I probably don't want that. Probably don't want that. Yeah, but Red Dead Redemption 2 until Thursday? Will he actually make it? Probably will do some hunting. That's it. Yeah, tomorrow looks like gonna be as soon as the day starts, we just gonna peace the fuck out. That'll be the day to go for some adventures, I guess. Grab in some food gear. Gonna go check the prices for all the rentals and stuff around, I guess, just for fun season, for out of curiosity for the future. CLSC. Guys like you're nice. Vacation. Feels good, man. Feels good. Enjoy the vacation, man. That does sound very nice. It does sound very nice. To unflush it as well. Yeah, it's technically kind of flushed for me too, I guess. Because I never finished it. Just did a bunch of shit. Then just kind of quit. Kinda. Favorite bench time. I fill out all the time there. That it sure will. That it sure will. It's really good at doing that. Really good at doing that. I did like refill, well, increase even the amount of snackies there. Another headhunt, them the farm. All right. Done. Alright, good. Don't like the everything Western. Let's see. Can say I have like some hard feelings about it. I guess kind of depends how it's made. And like in Red Dead Redemption, I don't mind it whatsoever. I don't know which games I kind of do mind it though. Can't really say. Can't really say. Can't really say. It's like on vacation until 29th lark here, and like New Year's you don't even celebrate then. And no one even celebrates the New Year's. Don't watch any Western shows either, I see. More stuff here around somewhere. All the way there. Not watching no Western shows. That guy. Come on. Already. Oh, we need to go quite far for that, I guess. Yeah, I feel like I say. Gotta work on the New Year's week. Notice there shouldn't be too much action, I guess, going on at work. Even though after holidays, or maybe there is, maybe there is. True, so true. Can't just learn to adjust, I guess, to the different schedule people have. Doable, doable. A really hard year though, because it's just, you know, plus 30, you know, the palm trees, just walking around the tank top and stuff, and shorts. So you just don't even feel like there is some sort of holidays coming whatsoever. Like, what is this? Where is my snow? Where's my fucking cold? Feels weird, man. Feels weird, man. Noise bonus phase, nice. Probably the bonus pay too. Probably. No, then what do I say? Guys, those winters suck, man. Santa is one of those. I hate this shit. It's like New Year's or something. It's like raining. Like, bro. The vibe destruction. The vibe killing. I hate that. I hate that. One moment, gonna confirm that I received all this stuff. 1 second. In the app, like my friend got like the cash on delivery option like locked for him now. For security reasons. Probably might be because we ordered through his app first, and then I realized that I have like a way dinker discounts. So we cancelled on his app. And I got it on mine. Maybe that's why they turned it off. Okay, 1 moment. Okay, order received. Alright, order received. A whole bunch of standard. Leave the reviews and with photos, get some like bonus coins and stuff. Like, holy shit. Gamify everything. I think it's the way I say. Yeah, that's the shit weather. I agree. Like when it's like no sun almost, but there is like snow and stuff. I don't mind, whatever. Cold and snow, I can live without sun for some time. But when it's like not even really cold, just shitty weather, rain and stuff, wind, and not even that cold, no snow. That's my least favorite. Alright, done. Remember, after stream, I'm gonna get the another like adapter from the plug to USB-C out to USB, like the charger adapter, because like the router needs 9 volts actually, and the basic ones are usually 5 volts. So I use my phone's kind of like fast charger for that. That one is actually 9. But I like having fast charger. I need to get that back. Need to get that back. Yeah, not that much sun here lately. It's like really cloudy, which here I don't mind. Here I don't mind. You get for popcorn, I think it's mostly what's the name? Like the slower or something reduction in like the hunger and thirst. So I guess kind of useless for you. I'll check if I remember correct. If I remember it correct. CCVC. Yeah, I mean it doesn't you know get the feel and the holiday feel that well when it's warm. It doesn't feel that good. You just like hunger and thirst reduction. I have a lot of this actually here too. Yeah, not much use for ghoul indeed. Let's see what I can sell there. Probably a bunch of garbage there. Probably a bunch of garbage. Not using the script machines anymore. Time to be alive. What a time to be alive. Oh wait, I still have this dog shit. Actually. Just like quit without scrapping some of the things there. Somehow. No, this we need though. Yeah, this one wasn't favorited there. Gotta fix that. Oh no shit, that was cucumber there. Clearing around all the dog shit.
If you have supplies to trade, I can be of service.
Yeah, now we're talking.
Requisitions now available.
Should actually probably sell it. Whatever. Fine. Everything gets scrapped, let's say, huh? Yeah, true, gets the money, I'm just getting more script when you already learned everything. True, it takes a while probably to learn everything. Oh shit, safe and sound with a mutation. I'm missing it? Nope. Okay, missing that. Ain't missing that. Alright, tomorrow I'll need to get the big photo posting and stuff on Discord there. Maybe on Insta too. Gotta get that going. I need to charge everything. I need to remember. What the fuck, brother? The guy's all the way here. All of a sudden. That was some power of being, eh?
Todd, hurry! Not sure how long we can hold them off. What the heck? The juice must have been turned up too high.
Bow enjoyers. But I want to get them. Delete the last build going. Actually, it would work.
Todd, I think it's getting worse, not better. You gotta hurry.
Den invitation even.
You're doing great. Just hold out a little longer.
And yeah, after the day off's already gonna be time then for some Bugresonen.
Todd, no pressure, but we're
It's
all counting
time.
on ya.
It's time. Gonna be time to begin. Couple of days to set things up and download everything. I think the old stuff doesn't weigh that much. Good, this router is gonna be fine. I'm starting with them. Oh, but there's one thing I'm kind of like currently sort of deciding on. Waiting for answer rather, I guess, sorta. We'll see. And would it be on the beginning or will it be later? But yeah, actually probably gonna go some full outing.
Stupid doohickeys. Gonna
Yeah,
get
some
them
full
to
outing I probably will do. I was like trying to figure out which exactly I feel there.
Oh, no, no, no! Todd, hurry! That big thing is back!
And do I want to bring some
Don't stop
dog tactics for funsies, eh? And maybe not, we'll see. We'll see.
What the heck? You got the juice turned too high, Clyde. Those speakers packed a punch. At least our noggins are in one piece. My teeth hurt a little. Anyways, hope the reward is enough. You really saved our behinds. Be sure to come on back once we clean things up.
The do build, I see. I'm not sure about that one, we'll see. We will see. Didn't have this thing. Yeah, Clyde never learns, you know. Does the same for years every time. A bare arm a puncturing mod. Yeah, sure did have that. Is it just because no one is doing the Project Paradise anymore? I'm gonna find out exactly. Oh yeah, basically what I do kinda plan is there's gonna be one more Might and Magic. Plan 2. Gonna be some Fallout stuff, either 2 or tactics maybe, we'll see. Gonna need to decide what I'm feeling there, what will be good. Those for sure. Those for sure. Yeah, I'm gonna look again into the Tron 2.0 mod. Are they done with that or not already? Can I play it or not there? Did they finally finish it? There was some actually. I think it was already even out. I think it wasn't that good. The real one even? Maybe there was. I wonder if they canned it though, because I think like the latest like movie or whatever show or something they had, I think kind of fucking flopped there. And after that, I think I heard they canned something, but I don't know. Maybe like more show, but maybe the game also is dead. As I think it did kind of flop on the show, movie, whatever they had there. It didn't go that well. I'm gonna get to some of that shit. Reason June, yeah, I think that was already, and that was already, and that one didn't go that well. Didn't go that well. I'll be back. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, sir. Hello, guys. Hello. The disintegrator. CSC. I'm too used to aliens there. Too used to aliens there already. All collected them. Yeah, the newest one wasn't looking that good. Now you don't want to use that weapon. Let's see. I mean, as long as the affixes are right, I guess it still can work. Why not? Still finding some mods for the gear.
Directive, acquire all junk. Still in progress.
I'll get this to in. Not even used that much. What are the meta ones then? What are the meta ones mostly? The killer app mod, that's exactly the one. It's just that I went to the page of it. And it was like, yo guys, a big update is coming very soon. And all of a sudden it's not coming already for a few years there, so I'm actually waiting for it for a while already. Thank you, DMAC. Thank you, Sir. Hello. The timer is up. Oh, it was removed. The follower one was removed. Just by default is on, but during the raid it gets removed. The ghouls had to decide to do the swap. We'll see. I'll need to decide what exactly to do. To redo all the outdated build and stuff. It's just like you can like sit down and get some time, decide, think things through, but then there is like so much other stuff to do, both on stream and off stream, that you never really find time for that. CD Mark, I see. Nice, nice. I did the charity stream yesterday. Did one yesterday. Just as every year. I've been doing it regularly. Been doing it every year. I wouldn't say super regularly. Some people do it more often.
Be honest. Does this
First year doing it, CSC. Nice, nice. Welcome to the team. The Saint Children stream team is really good. And, really nice, especially we can attend some like events and everything, conventions, and hang out with peeps. They are really cool. A lot of really good people on the team there. And some we use like farming their head hunts. Someone else in the server is pumping. Keeping all the head hunts. How's the disintegrator one? The glitch one. The Ace timer is on. The Ace not here. I get a sound bug at every event. Not for me actually, not this time at least, feels like. For me it's actually kind of fine. Keep it low. And with the 25, 26 and early access 4, well at least they got some update for it. At least they got some update finally. Before it was like a couple of years of like no news whatsoever. Oh, the Ace is dead, yeah. Another one. Another one bugged out. Maybe because they killed too fast and like the event doesn't refresh or something. Yeah, what exactly happens with that? As life not keep. Gast is a rotten housewife, yeah, looks like it. Judging by his title. Didn't even die that fast, let's say. Yeah? Yes, he's dead, let's say. Yeah? 25, 26 winter. Well, I mean, if it'll be kind of early winter, then maybe we'll make it in time. If not, well, I guess that's gonna be for the next year. It's still gonna be like enough stuff to play this year though, because like technically, if I actually go for Fallout 2, that's gonna be a chunker. Tactics honestly is also kind of big. What else there? Might and Magic, another RPG, right? It also, even though it's kind of like time for the best Might and Magics, right? But they still probably kind of chunky. So yeah, gonna be plenty of stuff to play. And this borde tårne. No, I guess the Ace is gone. The Ace is gone. Alright, let me see how much kind of dailies we have that are burning around scorpions. Are there any like in the vials? Is there some area where they spawn? Because I only know one with the event for now. Okay, ammo easy. Ventigo. Well, that's kind of easy too. On a situational though. I guess we can get here. You know, when they give you the daily for the Vendigos, It was eat the dog food quest, bro. What the fuck? I just sold to the store like 12 of it. You should check first. Alright, D-Mac already, have a good one. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the raid. Have a good one, sir. A meadow breeze storage down south. Alright. And even more south. Sure. We'll check. Need to go to the underground for this, I don't remember. Some event and things could spawn them too, huh?
In my current condition, my only forecast for myself is
A long nap in a deep hole.
Let's see, random encounters. That's something specific you need to do. And the Huns keep bumping. Alright, fine. Essentially, you actually do need the clone VS to suit. Whatever. Get them scorpions, then. And get some dog food back. You can do that, and a whole bunch of it. Yeah, it's not the quest, I just wanted to kill the Wendigo. This was one of the places, I think, when you can get them. No problems. I don't remember the rest. Obviously, there is also like few events where you can get them. And the boss fight. And you need the nukes for that. Alright, so we say down south and run further south. Okay, from here then. Well, actually, 1 second. Quest. Might as well while I'm here. Låta boomarathonen to do. Låta boomarathonen to do.
You were gone a while. Tell me you found him. There's no way. No. Fuck. You're lying. How did he die? Tell me. Now.
Six vad jag säger.
Raiders. Of course it was raiders. I'm sick of them. Sick of them. I kill every last one of those goddamn raiders. Especially the one they call king. I want my revenge now. What's so damn important to you I have to wait? Another fighter? I don't need to fight alongside someone else. I do well on my own. Whatever you want, just make it quick.
Sure, huh? Alright, the Scorpionus. The Bloodens, man, the Bloodens. Let's like all over here. Alright. Missed that. Are we glitching again? Yeah, let me know if like the glitches stick around, eh? I've been fully eliminated. And yeah, fully I don't know if it's possible actually, man. Fully probably only if I can do the one device streaming. But for that, I'm not sure connection will be keepable. We'll try. Want to try with the with this router. It's gonna be capable of doing that. Like everyone that already farmed them, probably. What's the death clause, huh? I run around, alright. Biggies and raiders. Huh. There are some. They sent with the door. Still flamethrower. I got that at least. Yeah, let me know the artifacts will persevere. Persevere. And just keep logging. Well, there'd be no day in them. Like the same restart as yesterday. That did kinda help. It did kinda help. I was gonna need to do it every once in a while, I guess. If it starts. Oh, the gas station, new zone. Alright, nice. That will be good, huh? On the get our spawn, alright. Like the gas station is... obviously don't have all of them. Can be seen one in the distance. Oh, the ground hunt. Oh, the troop shopper, I see. Thank you. Let's check. The garage, you say? That's one of the quests too, I guess, while I'm here. And it was there. Put the handheld here too. Assume everything's fucking dead then, probably. And the suitcase at least. Everything's probably too farmed here. And with all the headhunts. Oh, the magpie's here actually though. Yeah, was that exactly? Vinegar in the vinegar cave. True. Actually true. Usually when it's like the dailies and stuff, it's just kind of like getting... everyone is farming all that usually.
You got some nerve coming down here, cannibal. Oh, cool. We're on a first-name basis. Most killers don't learn their victims' names, so you're clearly not here to hurt me. If you're not one of those cannibals, then why are you here? Look, if I were you, I'd just leave. There's nothing worthwhile here.
Secret something?
Sick of
Know the
your
feel.
bullshit. Sorry.
Know the
bad
feel.
joke.
Fine, sure.
A revolt? I might have been a good fighter a while ago, but I don't do that anymore. Anyway, it sounds like a one-way ticket to an early grave. If I'm not killed by, something else. I got into some shady crap, okay? Now some creepy guys waiting for any sign of me out there. At best, I lose a few fingers. At worst, I go to an early grave. Either way, I'm not a fan of that.
Sure.
Okay, hero. I owe a guy some money. He's some loan shark hiding out in an office in Highway Town. When I was trying to find some caps to pay him off, I found this old note that talked about a good chunk of them. But I couldn't journey that far. Not without help. Old me would have just killed him. Now, I'm not so sure. So, you find those caps, pay him off, and we're good. Got it? Yeah, here's a note. I'll be waiting here for when you're back.
Crazy guy's note.
Bye.
Sure, that will do. Sounds kinda sus. fun in the wild headhunts there. A whole lot of that. Already done too. It's like demolishing shit super fast. No, it shouldn't be. Dog them, review them. The boss bars, yeah. And the super headhunts. Also getting destroyed though. This time someone was polite and let more people join. Ah, the explosion, dude. That's range. It wasn't even close. Guy's also a robot of sorts, I guess, since he's exploding. So, pretty far spawner, right? I guess, fine. Zodiac, yeah, it is. It is. It sure is. Rubber band. That might be my ping there. But it used to like rubber band even without ping. I can do some jumpies and stuff. I guess ping just kinda makes it worse. Kinda. Yeah, I was too late. Too late, I think, on the mute. Just as I was pressing it. The late mute. Thank you guys, thank you. Let's go off the low. How we doing? The Mirga sneezes. The Mirga sneezes. Aqui sorte, thank you. Do a little sneezing. Fully awake now. Feels good, man. Feels good. Sacred hello. How we doing, man? Steadfast was kind of dog, right? Wasn't it? Okay, HP hello. Damage resistance while aiming. See that crazy pug. Nice secret, nice. Doing good, man, doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm the toading, I've been toading, as usual. As usual. These things never change. Now let's get maybe with some start with some snuggies, baby. Let's see. Do I have there? Some of the snuggies, Again, the ones that are not the fridge ones, I guess. Because they can keep around,
Hey, good to see you again.
Here we have a computer. And this stuff. Get something to drink. Glorious toxic Fanta. Friend also got like Pepsi Clear, the small bottle. I wasn't exactly bogging about it. I try that still myself though. Curious. Just didn't want to buy like the small bottle of it. I thought I'll get the big one. And the Pepsi Clear that is completely transparent. What was that bonus damage every shot? Is kinda. I mean, it do be working like that. I think. Which number of the star it was that one? It's not the first one, right? So technically you can combine it with something. Oh yeah, might be not exactly super crazy good, huh? There's 25% chance to trigger also, yeah, and then when you like reload for a while, I guess. Might be not that good, huh? During the routining there, Sacred, I see, yeah? Alright, so let's open some of the ding shit. So the watermelon seeds as a snack. And I was curious about this shit. Yeah, that sounds kinda PP again. Ikagikalo. How we doing? They actually eat that as a snack. It doesn't take a lot of bonuses. Like, I see. So the damage modifier is on its own. That's some like big watermelon seeds, I have to say. Actually, usually they're smaller than that. I think eat it as a whole. I don't think there's anything inside it. Yeah, looks like you eat it as a whole. Like eating something salty. That's it, dude. And there's no like taste or something even. It's something salty that is not even like that pleasant sweet, really, because it's like kinda solid. Like compared to like the sunflower seeds and other stuff, this is not good. I guess it's just so you know the product doesn't go to waste, or but at the same time, when do you extract those? Like obviously, when you eat the watermelon yourself, you're gonna throw it all out, like spit it all out rather. So some sort of like industrial processing of watermelons or something. And then I guess they like use seeds for this stuff just for the product to not go to waste. Yeah, literally kind of like almost no taste on its own outside of like salt. Or eat something salty. Well, I mean, I guess if you don't want stuff to go to waste, why not? Kind of bad per se, but yeah. I'd rather take some sunflower seeds, or some pumpkin seeds, That's way better. Maybe you can kind of like get something out of the shell here. I don't think so though. There's some actually like some sort of like core, but that core is like very small. It's kind of like the almond, slice. That core actually may be good. No, same shit. Kind of better than eating all of it, I guess, though. But also, that's so much effort, you get like not a lot of the good stuff in the core. Not so sure. Not so sure about this one. Seems kind of weird. Seems kind of weird. These also weren't exactly like the cheapest snacks, Would be fine if it would be cheap, but it wasn't actually, compared to some other snacks. You can get something more interesting, but pretty much the same price. Like the pork rind. Now that sounds already better. Sounds scary though, because it says the spicy crispy pork rind, but then the flavor is very spicy flavor. So, but I mean, I got the Samyang ramen yesterday, so triple spicy. I don't think that's gonna be anything bad. Clueless. A taste of original, yeah. Not so sure. That was nice. Hilton. Them spiders, huh? Mmm. Alright. Now that is good. Now that is good. And a very spicy flavor. This is gonna be the sneaky one. And Samyang triple spicy is super sneaky. Like double spicy, I remember I was eating like multiple times already. You like start eating it and you feel the spice, right? Triple spicy, you don't feel anything first. But then it starts building up. The more you eat, and then at some point it's too much. It's good though. I wouldn't say it's that spicy though. It's probably a good thing, to be honest. Crispy pork 60%, garlic 16%, shallot 16%, ground chili 6%, seasoning powder 1%, and sugar 1%. Not even salt. Here's the seasoning powder. How's it going, all done? How's life? Well, these are the snacks I would get more for sure. With beer and shit, that will be super good. And the watermelon seeds, no. This stuff it costs the same also. I think pretty much. And way better. I'll eat this instead any day. Any day. Let's see if they have dishes like this in the cafes. There's some pork rind and stuff. Look on them. Decided to resume the croissant supplies. And it was a betrayal. Feels bad. Feels bad. Gonna keep some for my friend then. Good. So they're getting the little ones, huh? I thought you were getting the little ones before. I decided to do some chic stuff. Fine. And also we have here the tom yum taste breadsticks. A biscuit stick it is called. To be specific. The packaging. Everything is like very small portions here, by the way, usually. The price is also usually kind of matching the small portions too, though. So, not complaining. Dude. It actually ironically tastes like tom yum. But no, I guess it's kind of like mostly like the lemongrass with the coffee lime. And a little bit of this kind of like the prawn, you know, the shrimp taste. Okay, kind of nice. Except we're not going to be flying from here to home. There'll be so many like things to bring to like friends and relatives. True, guys, true. Yeah, 7-Eleven in that sense is like really good, as in like you get like everything in pretty small form factor with pretty small pricing too. You can literally go and instead of like getting like, you know, like the tray of like 10 eggs, you can go and get like 2 eggs. You know. I mean, I guess like in Airbnb and some other places that's even danker, because you can just like go and buy as many eggs as you want and pay per egg, yeah? Even in the supermarket. Not to mention you can go and get yourself like, you know, like the laundry detergent, for example. You can go and get that by weight, you know, how much you need. You get a bag of that with how much you need. I'm gonna keep this for a friend too. It's actually nice. It's something it's something like, especially with this packaging too, something I wouldn't mind taking as like some sort of like little souvenir thing, is it? Not souvenirs, but you know, something like for funsies, for friends. Even though it's also bread and stuff, right? Actually, the packaging is all right. If you pack it well, it wouldn't be broken. Another one of the green curry chicken that I actually haven't tried yet here, though. Don't think we've seen that actually, even maybe. So not sure if I have the frame of reference for that. I guess chicken and curry, I should be able to recognize it. No, I mean, the curry taste is not something super special. The tom yum taste is more interesting. Okay, Niccolo, the tom yum taste is more interesting. What I kind of don't like actually here in the cuisine, sorta, is like everything goes in. Like if you ever tried like tom yum soup in like your country, you most likely had this kind of like, this like creamy with coconut milk, like smooth soup. Like when you get it here, it's tasty, absolutely. The seafood is amazing, fresh and stuff. But like the lemongrass, it will be in there, like whole fucking sticks. Kaffir lime, it will be there, fucking leaves. Like everything stays, everything goes in, everything is in pieces and stuff. So you can, just like eating, like, oh, well, there goes the lemongrass. Let's chew on some lemongrass right there. Let's chew the leaf of the leaf of kaffir lime. Or like in case with my friend, like literally like the bundles of like the raw black peppers. Just eat that too. That's lemongrass, but to like compare it, it's kind of like like the cane sorta trasnik in a way, right? With the taste of like lemon, basically. Kind of like weird lemon, not weird. It's just kind of like the lemon taste. As in like like the taste and like soda and other things, and this like the standard lemon taste, not like the actual lemon that you eat as a fruit, right? But like the lemon taste that's just like the flavor, basically. But to eat it is not that bog. It's like literally cane, kind of like sugar cane or something like this, and you just like eating that. I would say it's not super good to eat. Well, I mean, you can just like my friend usually just like catches it, it all, throws it out, and then eats. I just eat it like this, whatever. Just take it as like local traditional way to do it. So, and same with kaffir lime. Kaffir lime is like kind of like, imagine like bay leaf. If you got like the fresh bay leaves, for example, right? Not the dry one, but the fresh ones. If you can. I don't know if you tried. We usually get them dried. But like fresh bay leaves, and you like boil some soup or something, and you leave them all in, and then you eat them, and you just like catch them and you eat them. That's kind of the same. Like the texture of the leaf and like the sturdiness of the leaf is the same in the kaffir lime, same as in bay leaf. The taste is different. Kaffir lime is kind of, well, lime, taste in a way, also somewhat lemony, citrusy, but it's quite special to chew through. Not gonna lie, that part here is a bit weird. Might be not for everyone. 8-bit, hello, how we doing? I can see that being not up for everyone's taste. Like I have one friend who would be fucking molding here. They also, like in the soup and everything, you have meatballs. And in many places here, they have like pork meatballs. Like, they kind of like interesting like taste and kind of like texture. And today I realized why, because we went to 7-Eleven and they have those raw sold in the store, so you can cook at home, right? And they mostly made out of tendons. So it's like literally, like tendons and a bunch of like kind of like not very liquid, not a good liquidity parts of pork, of a pig, that they just kind of like mince, and then they make the meatballs out of that. They still tasty, but like I have a friend who would be probably seething about that stuff, like catching like. He's already seething when like the meat is kind of like in big chunks in the soup, for example, and you need to kind of catch it and like get it out of the bone, for example. He's already like molding. Like whenever we went to the restaurant or cafe in Georgia, it was like he has like the bowl of soup, and then has a whole separate plate where he does like the whole surgery, like removing all the bones from the meat and everything, and then chopping it and then putting it back in the soup. Like here, he would probably be super mad. He would be super mad here with that. But I kind of don't mind though, I guess. Just accept it how it is. Oh, damn, I see it with AC. Happens. I hope you can fall asleep soon. That's what my stream usually helps people with, so hope it will. So yeah, here it's kind of like interesting in terms of cooking with that stuff. But it stays, you know, the food is nice. Like we like have right next to us like the really nice like noodle place. Oh, you are okay. Not still up, but up already. Yes, happens. Yeah, I usually just kind of accept that. Just a nice early morning to be productive. Feels okay. No, they don't want to do the mutated event. Well, we do public event first. The hunt rather, real quick. And that noodle place is really good here. And like the old lady operating it. You just get in, like in 2 minutes, you already sit with like, you know, the bowl of noodles, the soup. And you pay for it like $2.50 for a massive bowl. We'll post in Discord, I think. I'll post more. I have like plenty of these photos already here. See, they say, huh? Yeah, you can like go in like there like almost every day. Like for that price, but with these prices here, we just kind of like, and like considering kitchen here is, you know, cosmetic basically, and we just kind of like, well, I guess we're now living the Thai life, you know, and just eating in like the local little cafes and 7-Eleven. That's it. Yeah, no, honestly, I kind of don't really mind. Could get actually, you know, like rent something like completely super small, just like Omega mini studio kind of hotel room, as long as you can put the setup in there to your stream. Don't need no kitchen or anything here. Good, the prices and quality of stuff is really nice. I managed 7 hours. I guess the money nice. Let's see what they say, huh? So I got like some. Oh, the dumpling shop, Muslim noodle place. I got some. Got some good old. What was the name? Lagman. The Uyghur place probably. Very nice, very nice. Had a lot of that in Uzbekistan. They have a lot of it there. Really, noodles really cost nothing. Well, I mean, as I said, like it's basically like $2.50 basically, pretty much. Your currency, it should be now 200 ruble basically for a big bowl of soup. Like, you're done after that, let's put it that way, I guess. If you get the chicken version of that, you basically get like the bowl of like soup, right? With noodles, a bunch of other stuff, and 2 fucking drumsticks in there. 2, you know, chicken legs there. For the same price. Like, you eat it and you're good. Yeah, I think they didn't start it yet, or did they? Okay, they did.
Extraction process initiated. Keep away from extraction units while operational.
Take us the money, I see, huh?
Hostile trespassers detected. Employees are encouraged to remove trespassers before damage to extractor units occurs.
Yeah, but yeah, like in some places it's just like not really even like that optimal, I guess, to the region to actually cook and stuff. You know, you're most of the people, I feel like, yeah, they just like they eat out, and it's not exactly like the cheapest option even. Like there are places like the place in the front just like $2 for example, or even less sometimes. Portions are smaller there too though, but yeah, you can pretty much like find some places that are really cheap. It's nice to have an option, though, I have to say, I guess. Sometimes you want to, like, use some meal prepping, for example, right? Sometimes you can go eat something outside, huh? It's nice to have the choice, for sure. Get the dog and stuff. Let's love them spawning here. Killing and a bit again. And I guess I do need to.
Terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Oh, there's the one dog there. And then there's also like the night markets and stuff here. But I haven't really been to because, yeah, considering the time zones, at that time I usually kind of stream. I'll be the day off tomorrow or something. And go check it out. That's where you probably can get stuff even cheaper.
Extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Oh, heal. Dude, heal. Shot to repair. Wonder if the region actually makes them kind of being not targeted after that, I wonder. They still drop the loot though, so... That's 1 star. Not the beginning XP, I guess, still. What if they just gonna get like the full HP back with a reset dog? Yeah, doesn't seem like it. Getting big loot after this.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Rewards you don't even need here, really, I guess. The mutated event reward, that's the only one. Let's collect its legendaries first. The rest I gotta farm later. that XP marks in. Is he yellow? Hello, sir. How we doing?
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises. Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
You got killed. Can't do that. One star is dropping. Come on. All the 3-star stuff. That one. Good, this one.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased. Extraction complete. Extractors must complete cleaning and ventilation process before continuing operation. Please vacate.
Big farm. That's gonna be a lot of shit to scrub though. Usually it is. Get all the stars first. Right there. No, actually not that much. Used to be way more. I guess some stuff despawned already. Let's go and see game. I was live. Alright, how about this though? That was the mutant shit. Probably the plan I already have. Yep. Always the same. Not the same, but always the stuff I have. And the shit I already had. Alright, the gaming news soon. Soon. Get some more the Fridge food gear there. Nice, nice. Getting all the chamomile there. Insane. Insane. Being farmed nowadays, they used to have like full fields of it just like naturally all over the place. No one was collecting that or anything, eh? Plenty of it. Good one, doing good. Yeah, doing a bit of grinding. Not much, not much.
You are a piece of scrap. That means I like you.
Not much. Back on them gamings. All them gamings. Bit of a break with IRL in a few weeks now. Few weeks will resume, eh? Gotta get some Boomerethon in it first. Then we'll resume, eh? Any artifacts there? We're good today. We're doing good today. With the stream qualities, eh? Seemingly good enough. Seemingly good enough today. And no fiesta. Yes, yes, yeah. And the teapots are kinda trash. Well, I mean, in general, related towards, you know, the tea quality and stuff. Yeah, the flowers are totally not something that I'm making it there. Unless it's like some sort of fancy shit, of course. Unless it's some fancy stuff, of course. I will get some junk so we can actually get it in. Oh, the gifts are actually good stuff, I don't remember. Let's see. It's like a bunch of Nuka-Cola, but we already have too much of that shit. Place water, might as well. Might as well. There's a couple of artifacts here and there, but nothing bad. I see, nice, nice. But Chamomile you can get actually where you can get probably somewhat decent stuff if you really want to. You can get that in the pharmacy. They usually sell it, and it should be decent. Because also Chamomile is not exactly, you know, something super fancy and premium. So that at least should be doable. Should be at least doable to find, eh? And more or less decent. Not that you need to mix it in yourself though. In some other tea or something. I don't know, like people just brewing it purely out of chamomile only. Okay, on dog food, how much do we need that? I sold a bunch to this guy. It already disappeared. Hurry! It's 5, eh? Let's see. I hit it all.
Other supplies available here. Welcome, citizen.
Serum we can keep, I guess, for now. Might actually need that. I don't want to redo them. with the setup for the mutations I have there. Mostly dog ones. Irradiation Rumble is dink. Maybe there's gonna be a lot of people with some interest in weapons, and you're gonna see the Fiesta. The actual Fiesta. And this all so far was nothing.
Would you like
6p.
to join my scavenger hunt? Tuesday, we're gathering
100% pure kön dog. Monka is. Could be, could be. Could be humans. No, that's sort of in Fallout London. The dog food or whatever.
told me I
Manufacturing.
you lose.
Yeah, with the human stuff there.
I am still looking for those screws.
I'm not gonna even do this. Already now. To check what they need to buy with them. The gold bullion. Check when the sales are up actually. With the gold bullion. Gonna see what to buy. Yeah, looks like action is kinda going on. Not super crazy though. But actually without a lot of people, it's not too bad. Guess no one's going for the rewards though. Go there, die. Actually, it's still even this some top tier rewards from this one. Maybe actually the radiation barrel. Okay, that one I didn't get. Now back for the day. Ace Combat? Nope, I have not. I have not. Haven't played those. The massive XP here. Getting the turret there. Yes, it's a guess, yeah. Well, now the new one also was announced, so a good timing. Hope you'll enjoy it. Hope you'll enjoy it then. Should be good, eh? read the perks. Get the flame healing. Some NPCs could use that probably. Still like 3 minutes there. It could be alright actually though. CC guys too. Yeah, people just kind of like farm different things nowadays. This I guess not the highest priority. With mutated version though, then that's probably that everyone would be here. Then everyone would be here. Could be also kind of curse the server gear right now. A little bit. God, someone is even collecting shit. Guys, good XP. The XP is actually very nice here. And a lot of people with crazy. Actually, there we go. Now we got the nukes or whatever going. Some mega explosives time. Flanker got some nukes there. And who's nuking? Got the Empire Visa. I hear it. We'll get more people like that. And the whole event becomes a clusterfuck. Yeah, Moonshine Distillery event too, yeah. Now that one too. Also decent XP, I guess. The main one is the eviction. The eviction notice, like that's the one everyone tunes in 100% the whole of the server, no matter what. I guess like some where you can get also like the holy fire and the what was the name? Oh, the submachine gun also. I guess those events are also being farmed a lot. Whenever they happen. I'm almost level 4 actually. Shit, well, can go in the rods, eh? Okay, I might make it actually even. Okay, just a little bit. There he is. Can he do it? No, he actually ran somewhere else, looks like. Yeah, I guess everything was done there. On Locus. Got that close, yeah. You know how to loot in this one. We've got a bunch of ammo. Hello. Did end up being over cucumber there. Oh, very nice though. Nice, Dave, nice. Enjoy. What's for breakfast?
Scavenge with the best, starve with the rest.
Zarejestrowanie, nice. The Todd pass already farmed.
Feels good to
Yeah, I guess some people already kinda got that. Got the pass maxed out. Don't need XP that much. Yeah, it seemed like around level 1000 and stuff, you already like got all the legendary perks you need anyway and stuff, so I might as well just kinda like skip the grind a little. Dicey dice. Feels good. Feels good, man.
I hate this misty, foggy crap.
Jag ser så vad det säger. All the legendaries you need too. Let's see. Yeah, I do have some store, but I still have some legendary ones to get. At some point already started to try to get all the perk cards, and the foiled ones, the animated ones. Gotta catch them all. Gonna catch all the animated ones. To be all cool and fancy. See what you're doing. See what you're doing. Someone got the collision curse there. Damn, son. Oh, 1 second. I kinda get lost in this one. Lost in the sauce there. Alright, ammo, Indigo.
Huh. I'll need some new clothes. I'm getting real muddy.
Oh, the Indigo one. I have to find some there, I wonder. Which one was that? This one. Oh yeah, this one actually did have some, I think. Oh, you have? Oh yeah, true. Actually, 1 second. Yeah, see what you do in there. Yeah, Axel. Good morning. How we doing? Don't need one yourself already. Good morning, Axel. Good morning. How's life? See. Nice, nice. Yeah, I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one. Now that you mention it, I remember. Yeah, usually whoever launches the event kills them because they know they're gonna let you really. Not going to let you do that. Ah, still on cooldown. I wanted to do it again. They're still not letting you. So it might take a while. Let me see, maybe I have some. Guess I need to bring it though. Not gonna count from the storage. Will it? Will it? Actually, I will. Sure can. Oh, okay. So the personal cooldown is the local cooldown. Come on. They actually do it here. Someone else did it before you even. And you do it on this server already. Let's see. Some other secret enjoyers of this event. There's a couple of hours, I think, right? Cooldown on that one. I think it kind of like already a lot of people pieced out. And the server getting empty. Three hours, I see. I like the nukes. The irrational fear. Get a bunch of honey there. And the nuke's probable. Well, you have 3 silos, but every single one is like only a few hours cooldown. Okay, decoration and the dog food. There was some way to do it. I think I was farming it like around here, wasn't it? No, not here. This way. But I think you need the special perk for that then. To increase the chance. They will launch the Duke's body, I see. Kind of hope they'll make the nuke launching a little more relevant again. Get some like rewards from the drops and stuff from the bosses a little better. Add something new to collect for people. Fine. The dog food hunting. Still glitch to the door? I think you can, yeah. I think you still can. I always did it in the noticed way though. Kinda don't mind it. You still can do it pretty fast. Still do it pretty fast. Alright, that was in the lock, right? Yeah, this one.
you hang around those raiders? I want nothing to do with you. I was out scavenging for food earlier. Only got attacked by Scorched once.
That's not supposed for they'll just naturally standing around, I think.
I think I heard a protectron barking.
Found it hello. Good morning. Have a good dumpster diving. Oh. Nope. But you find more? Not here. Nope. Uh-huh. Sometimes lucky. Okay, one more. The special perks to find the dog food. Got them. Living the life, man. Time to jump on the Todd train. It's waiting for you, and the 7 no one wants to bother with it. I do be kind of PP again, I'm gonna lie. Play since the pit release? Oh man, that was a while ago. There's even in terms of expeditions, there were like multiple ones since then. At least you get ready, enjoy the food gear. Feels good. I got encrypted active. Nice. Nice. Let's get that. Let's get that. I'm gonna be switching soon already. Got use time. Get more snackies.
Alright, listen up, agents. If you're hearing this, that means I left unfinished business for you. That don't sit well with me. You've just initiated the recall process for a rogue assaultron. A tough one. This thing's got a shield so strong, hardly anything will dent it. But I have just the solution for that. There are 3 pylons set up around the area. Starting one of these up makes you a conduit. Long
Okay.
story short, that means you're full of juice. Juice that pumps from you right into that robot shield. You'll need all 3 active to down it. Good luck. Hope you fare better than I did.
Come on. VP. Lucky. Let's be a little more consistent with that. Got a VP again. Антоника, Кула, Candy. There's that one though. Brother. Okay. Like cut off that one. Yeah, like really coffee there, I see. Have the damages in the Soltron nowadays, huh? Like, do they destroy you even in some super powered armor, huh? I'll give it in.
Hold it right there.
Oh, come on. What was that? What was that here? I can get exploded probably. Simple as, huh? You crafted that one, Gasmania? How you do that? How are you doing that? They have a lot of Nuka Cola after all stored, eh? But not the most, but not the most basic one though.
This area clear.
Nuka Candy Dispenser. Was like the item to build in the camp, I assume. I don't think I have that one. Don't think I have that one. Probably something to pick with the gold bullion then. Fingusing still. I did some on stream, but not since then. Not since then. Sure. Not since then yet. You going ham with it? Are you going ham with the goose? The insane thing is goose enjoyer. Chapter 11 then. Yeah, that's more progress. That's more progress. Then got the 8th or something. I think. A whole lot of stuff here. The mystery machine I do have. Dispenser I don't. The perfume dispenser too. This one. Let's see. The mega candies. That's a lot of candy. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. That's a lot. There's a lot. But store it all. It's always food, not in meds. Yeah, it would be nice otherwise. Repairing the graphic driver. That's done. I'm making your own custom one. I need to bind it, I guess, right? And use N. 2+ weight reduction perks. I say. Gonna bind to chug that. People not even launching stuff instantly. What is this? How is that possible? Dank beams alone. The horror game show. Nice. I'm the Silent Hill F winning. I mean, it was alright. It was alright, I guess. Not sure what else would. Well, my top was Kranusi then. I did enjoy my Kranusi playthrough. Changing the power transistors there, I see. Monka is... Thank you, the streak. Thank you, man. Thank you, Sora. Now let's get the mutated event and get to the gaming news. Just a little. That's the last thing. Yeah, the expedition got robbed. Not winning the horror awards. How could they? How could they? See what I let's say. No, I think that's good. I do think that's a good thing. Deserve them, and you know, good showcase for the corporate guys. Then they maybe should reconsider a little, you know, some of their ways. They're probably not gonna, but at least, you know, they did show. Cronus was nobody. Let's see. Yeah, it was good. Like outside of, I mean, it wasn't a crazy good horror, right? But I'm in general kind of wouldn't say very susceptible to the horror stuff. So I can judge what's scary, what's not. But it was a good game, except for performance. Performance was dog shit. Absolute dog shit. Yeah, decorations, wall, right? He said. Anything cheap? Signs problem. But not wall though. That's a massive one. It's steel only. It's not the wall though. Beast of Burden, that's a nice one. Sure, what moment was it, wall? Just decoration. Oh, okay. Well, that makes it easier. Nice folk, nice. Actually, 60. Favorite type of quiz there. That it did not count. Motherfucker. It was in decorations category. Yeah, that event is good. That event is good. It's got 10k event, damn son. The fuck works as decoration here then? Oh yeah, the free cam, true. Fuck you, idiot, you man. Re? That works good. Everyone's farming. Yuck. Elder and I think Holy Fire from this one too, right? I guess Holy Fire is not that crazy needed, but still. KCD2 runs really nice on the deck. I mean, they in general kinda usually like optimize really well. In the first game, second game, they can do some magics.
Yeah, baby! Nice! Grab the goods and bring it back to good old Mona Lisa in the main building.
Like this were dropped by the guys, right? I forgot. Or was it actually from here? Yeah, there was some here, right? Oh, the door is closed for me though. I arrived too late. Oh, there we go. Loaded in. Took some time. Open.
Great! Mona Lisa's fully loaded. Let's hit the road and get out of here. What the hell is
Big
that
turtle.
thing? It's huge! I can see it from here.
Even gonna see it. The backpack. Had that before. I think I did. Sure did. Alright, now let's get to the game news. Didn't even get the weapon. Yeah, I guess it's rare to actually get the plans and stuff, but I think I should have everything from this one. I think. Not much do you want for Holy Fire. I see. No, not Game Award news? No, not much really. Ain't really gonna be a long one today. Ain't really gonna be. Alright, nice. Got them. I got them. Thank you guys. Let's get the gaming news going. At the weekly recap time. Whoop. The Super Diablo. Alright, there we go. 1-6, Peter Dick. Right. Let's go. Get more insane food good, you know. Found some crazy stuff today, too. That I didn't notice before. And today I've seen it. Jordy, hello. How we doing? Hello, Sora. Can run Tingus Goose there. That's worth already. That's worth it already. Alright. So I found the dang shit. They have the Okayege. That's the actual onsen egg they have here. So I'm gonna try that shit. What was that? That was a Japanese thing, but I guess they have that here too. The insane onsen egg. Let's see how that goes. You have the egg. You have the seaweed gear. You have the sauce also with egg. Alright. The chocolate filled egg. No. This is just the storage jar. Now this one I think is just being basically kind of like, it showed that you just like get it in a year actually. Will it fit in this thing? I mean, technically, I guess it's the one that they cook in nonsense in the thermal bath, in the thermal box. Okay, you just need to break it in there. Oh yeah, okay. It do be actually just breaking in. Oh, whoop. Okay. So it's basically like the really slow cooked egg. Very slow cooked egg. Oh, there it is. Now we need to get the shell out though. Get the rest of the stuff. Now living that egg life. The egg waste you runny. Well, yeah, that's kind of how it is, huh? I'm just gonna modify it with the sauces and stuff, and it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be good. Should just get something for trash here. Not run every time. All right, get some sauce here. Sauce for them all. That's just soy sauce, basically. Nothing special. Nothing crazy. And the seaweed, yeah. I'd be surprised considering it's Thailand, they would be like selling the regular weed and stuff like this too in like some 7-Eleven. Considering it's on every corner here. Not the sea one. Fine, I guess for now. Big is that. A little and consume. The things you can find here sometimes, yeah. A lot of dang shit. A lot of dang shit. Some bread or something would be nice. Don't have that. Don't have that. Bread here situation is worse than with previous countries, I would say. It's mostly just like that sandwich toast. Square breads everywhere. Can't get the proper one. The yolk is really nice. The yolk is kind of like you can separate completely from everything else. And then, yeah, that totally not for the spoon, not for the fork actually though. Which is such a runny one, is that? The Yu yolk though, that would be nice. Tastes good, huh? The yolk though. Gotta mix it all up. Horrors beyond the imagination, yeah. It's the onsen egg, so you should know, you're a weeb. It's like, you know, the egg, and this is egg Japan. You should be poggin. You should be poggin. Should be very pog. It's actually nice though. The yolk especially. Like on bread or something would be probably really good. On the toast. And it looks like you're supposed to kind of consume it like this though. Just on its own. Yeah, totally not with the fork though. Now that the yolk is gone, it'll just very nice. Actually, very nice. But ignoring with the soy sauce, I feel like it's a little too much. Like the taste is overwhelming. Don't even really feel. Well, I guess like the such runny egg white is also not that good. Alright, so what else? What else? The glorious local food giz show. And the local food giz have same rolls. So this crab stick salad roll with spicy Japanese soy sauce dressing. Yeah, this you can buy from like those like the bike carts, like in the evening. A lot of places get like those like super bikers arriving with the side cart where you can buy a bunch of different food, fruits. Usually in the evening. And you can buy these thingies there too. This is like the store version. Some sauce. The spicy soy sauce apparently, alright. Here you have, well, let's open the sauce first though. It'll be actually good to dip it in though. The form factor. Smells good, huh? Yeah, that's how the roll looks. Get one, please. These get kind of stuck. Just need one. Please. Oh, there we go. So you have kind of like the crab stick, salad, cucumber, carrot, and well, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. All in, I assume, kind of rice paper. Oh, perfect. Perfect fit also. There it is. Yeah, the vegetable sushi with no rice. Yep. Didn't even fall apart from the bite, but it actually barely holds down. Can we dip this without it all falling apart? Let's really raw this one. Very good. And there's like what? 6 of these in the sauce. I don't remember exactly, but I think it was like $1.50 or something for this tray. And this one doesn't have the price tag on it. You can buy it for $1.50. You can buy it also from those the biker stores. They also sell for pretty much the same amount, but kind of they're chunkier though. These are small, and the ones they sell from those carts, they are bigger. This one is a little falling apart. And the whole thing in. I mean, I guess that's how you do it though. It's small. It's small. The sauce do be a bit spicy. Well, after yesterday, nothing feels very spicy at all. But you can feel it. But you can feel it. Yeah, so in the evening you can just kind of basically go outside. Sometimes, depending on where you live, like right next to your condominium or something, you can get something like this. Sometimes you might maybe need to go to the nearby store or the place with a lot of people, or the night market. You need to go get the authentic night market experience. That's gonna be something, because you can get a shitload of different food there. Some rolls with no noodles, yeah. I'm gonna leave the rest for the friend, yeah. Now, last thing, but now we got some local Dr. Sosig basically. Even this one is with the spice and stuff, with them peppers. And I wanted to try it, but the packaging is like there is no opening thingy. Looks like. Come on. So we'll need to knife it up. Or nah, I don't think it should be like this. And spicy stuff again, because it's black yellow. Well, it's Thailand. That's the only way. No, these are actually peppers, yeah. It's like a small peppers. They have some peppers here that are like really, really like tiny. But they can pack a punch. Oh, there we go. They tiny, but they actually pack in. There we go. This way works. Smells nice. Yeah, there's a red and green one even in this. No, on its own it's not spicy though. And with peppers. No, not really. They take my impressions with a grain of salt though. With a grain of pepper, I guess, because I already kind of got my stuff atrophied a little, so the regular, you know, a Westerner who is not eating too much spicy stuff is probably gonna be suffering here. The rubbery, I think it's like very super processed. Oh, pepper. That's the problem with the sausages like this in many countries, actually. Like all the post-Soviet space mostly has like really good sausages. Mostly. There are some cheap brands that are not very good. Or like made out of like, you know, not the best, you know, like not exactly the meat, but like tendons, all that stuff, right? But like same was in Egypt, whenever I went there, especially like on the, you know, like those like hotel, like breakfasts, dinners, lunches and stuff. Yeah, the sausage slices there are absolutely bad. The taste is fine, it's kind of fine though. I had worse, I had worse. Like my friend who left, he probably would be seeing from this. That's the guy who was like specifically buying on these specific brands of sausages. And in Georgia, I think we ended up finding like the store with like Belarus goods and buying sausage there for like 2 months, I think. The same exact sausage in the same exact store. Because everything else he was just kind of like, no, dog shit. Probably say, like slices like this. Well, not the worst though. Totally had worse. Wish I could read the contents here. But no England though. This one like whatsoever. Not a single word. Nope. Usually at least the name or something they try. The chicken. Kind of hard to say actually taste-wise. It doesn't have the halal sign I think on this, so I assume it actually might be pork. It might be, because a lot of foods here get stamped with halal, because there is some Muslim population in Thailand. I mean, there is a lot of people visiting, right, from different countries, so usually they do have the marking on it. This one doesn't. To camera, the quality probably not gonna be that good. Let's see. Can you catch something here? With this light probably though. This already gonna be all focused, right? 1 second. I mean, actually, I can do one different translator here. And the lens, like I don't have the lens on because no Google services on this piece of shit. But I have the Yandex one, and the Yandex one actually is good in post-Soviet countries. It's actually maybe even better than Google. But on Thai, it's quite interesting, so let's see. Alright, let's from Thai to English, can you? Alright. "71% Burmese butter, 12% neutrality, 9% raspberry, 4% blossom porridge." Okay. Very good. Very good. Alright. Try it again. It's a whole genre, dude, trying to translate stuff. Like the Bosuruma, for example, in Armenia is always translating as bastard, basically. Burmese nut this time. So that what kind of fucking meat is that even? 71% here. A ding? No. Oh. Composition: 71% pork, nut, and then 12% nut, 4% love. Okay, I see. It's very, Very sexual sausage right here, looks like. Holy. Not the pork nut. Yes, it is pork. I guessed it right then. I guessed it right then. I did guess it right. The pork nut, yeah. 4% love, dude. Yeah, 71% pork is not too bad even. Not too bad. Seen worse, dude. Seen worse. But yeah, they eat everything here, like, you know, pork, chicken, beef, all that stuff. So if you have some dietary restrictions, you need to be more careful, I guess. All right, I'm gonna remove all this. There's some like desserty stuff later too. This fucking coffin. When it's gonna be over? Annoying, annoying. Annoying. Oh, actually fine. I'm gonna do one last thing. I'm actually somewhat hot meal, I guess. I'm gonna put it heated up. Go and heat it up. This actually does have the price tag. This one actually does have the price tag and stuff too. The vegan friendly. Well, there are some dishes for sure, but you'll need to find those. So they have the croissant. Speaking of, the Sultan is here. Yeah, this one is $1 basically for this. For this pack. So still after the sausage there. Whoop, then triple even. Insane. Not the croissants you want though. The croissant with sausage and cheese. Croissant with ham and cheese. Actually, no, this one just... No, ham and cheese too also. There we go. For $1 should be nice. Heat it up. There was like another one I got before. It was like a little less than $1, but just by a little bit basically. It was only 2 of them in. I don't know why it was that expensive then for 2 when you can get 3 of these. I guess it had some like K-pop looking dude on the cover. There was insane collab with the croissant hams, the ham croissants of some K-pop group, and that's why overpriced. Like trying all the stuff is interesting here, not gonna lie. I do be having fun with that. Right, well, it's heating up. Got some inside. Like the timing, the time we live in. Like this here is 1 fucking terabyte, dude. Like 1 terabyte I have at home is an external HDD that is like, you know, like this fucking big. Way like kind of size of all the package, I guess. I would say. You know, some mega sales here, so I went on a bit of a shopping. Good. Should be good. I got this too. The underwater streams. Hopefully gonna be good. We gonna be ready. I'm gonna need to do some scuffed rigging setup with this shit. The insane scuffed setuping. The micro SD card is true, yeah. Full box willing to accept the unholy existence. True. Very nice. Massive laptop will be 500 gigs, same. Same. I guess the money, good luck. Grab some food gear. The croissant itself feels kind of a little sweet though. But that in Thailand is norm. Do have all the sweet chili sauces, and in general kind of a lot of mixing of, you know, sweet and savory. See, stay with say, decisions. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about it too. I was kind of thinking about it. Yeah, it did be kind of sweet. The ham might be actually better than that sauce again. No, not gonna lie. Actual ham. With all the like 7-Eleven formats and everything, like the local grocery store, they are mostly to kind of like live and that sort of like, I don't know, Thai expat life. And just go in and getting like, you know, like a chunk of meat that you cook at home. You're not gonna even get it in every store. Like one next to us doesn't, for example, have it even. Like you want to actually kind of have some dang proper meals to cook, you probably will need to go to a big supermarket. See what we're gonna see, huh? The maximum Weeba. So everything kind of motivates you to live in such way. Farming 7-Elevens and night markets and stuff. Let's see how this also goes. That's a nice sausage. Chicken, I think. A really nice sausage we had in one place. They were grilled and they had cheese inside. Those were really nice. You get that probably on IRL stream. To that place. It was really dank. Alright, good. The incentives from the charity streams are being slowly crossed out. Slowly. Demelo. You want to get some insane investment money? Investing in SSDs? Already invested in SSDs, rather even. How's the artifact situation? No glitches? Are we good? Seems like we are. More or less. Good. See if this work as say. Get them SSDs too. Good luck, good luck. Good luck getting that. I don't even know what to advise nowadays. Like, is it better to just buy it and buy it? They're trying to wait until the market kind of stabilizes or something. I'm not even sure, man. I'm not even sure what would be a good advice. From previous Fiesta, things kind of did manage to stabilize them somewhat. Will they do now, though? Not so sure. Alright. Well, let's see what is up. On Steam. Yep, keep still sitting in mix there. Buy before it gets worse. Well, so far we managed to kind of recover from, like, you know, the other times when it was going ham. But not so sure, though. Will it happen this time? Collapse in a year or two? Think so? Think so? I do think it's, if not collapse, there's gonna be some sort of, like, you know, stabilization of the market around. But yeah, we'll probably need to wait quite a lot, though, still, until it gets there. So either now or waiting for a while. See what I see, huh? Stocking up like crazy. Well, the thing is, there's a lot of, like, other people coming in the market, you know. It's not just like those, like, mega giga, you know, a massive corpus there. There's a bunch of, like, startups and everything that they're trying, right? A bunch of people setting things up for their own use, and that all goes on mostly, like, on the cloud hostings, regular hostings, servers, right? So if anything, those guys, all those data centers that rent that shit out, they also start stockpiling, I guess. It kind of sucks balls, because that potentially might mean that, you know, the OBS server that I'm having right now, which already like $60 per month, and I'm already kind of, like, you know, not happy with that, but I have a feeling that shit might even go up at some point. That will be not very poga. See what I say, huh? I mean, the farming didn't even stop, really. The farming didn't even really stop, though. And the mining continues. It's just like the hype kind of died out, and I feel like it might be the same with AI and stuff. Like, the tech and AI itself obviously not going anywhere, but like, it's just that the hype around it will kind of die out. And all those wannabes and everything, people who trying to jump on the train, they just gonna get, you know, shaved as usual and thrown out from the train. And everything will return to some sort of, like, more or less stable flow. See what I say. Why? Isn't it cold in space, bro? You dumb or something? It's so cold there. Why do you need cooling even? Just get the heat sinks. Easy. See what I say, huh? Gotta find something always, huh? You gotta hustle, gotta farm, gotta grind. I look for the next big thing. That's why just like an indie dev there with croissants, man. If you would be hustling and grinding and looking for the next big things, you would be also the pleb hobo indie dev, but you would at least have, like, some, you know, some fancy Instagram pictures and shit. And very smart social media posts. Damn, Assassin's Creed sale. Poog. Major update plus 6 hours. Then quite the advertisement there. Quite the advertisements. See what I say, huh? Put them all on the moon, yeah. It's time. It's time to start selling the data centers there. $1,550 kilowatts, I see. Yeah? Yeah, it's time for them to already go start doing the colonies there in space. It's time, it's time. That would be nice. Let's make big heat sinks, bro. The ISS not supposed to be like, you know, energy effective like that with the cooling. And they just gonna send the proper heat sinks, you know, the towers and stuff. Stay away from the dark side. I mean, on the bright side, actually, that's not really gonna be cooling down, probably, I would assume, with the sun. I'm not sure, not sure. I gotta go to Mars. I gotta go everywhere already at this point. Come on, man. Time to stop already. With all the wars and dumb shit. Time to go to space. Time to go to space. Deep enough crater, I guess. Frozen water at the poles, huh? Well, they're gonna melt all that shit, probably. Most likely. Get depressed and lazy, but in space? Damn, son. Don't have even insane ambitions there, what to do in space? Could be the first space game there, huh? Insane. Gonna melt them all. Well, I assume it's not just kind of like melting them all completely, but like using, you know, harvesting the resource, I guess. Pioneers of Pugmania is out, then 1.0. I'm mostly positive, eh? Not pogging that hard. Even a bit campaign, damn son. See, let's see. Why though, why? The Popogonia is out. Why is it only mostly positive though? Not quite there yet, end of November. It's good during early access, don't know what they changed, the game feels much slower and weird now, alright? See secret, I say, huh? It ain't that long. You can do it, you can do it. But wasn't it not that long, actually? And beware of crashes, huh? Classic. Gameplay is great, the artists that did cutscenes and characters need to reconsider their profession. Damn, son. The insane arose from Steam reviews there, right? Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere. A minimalistic incremental game blends tower defense strategy with deep meta progression. Experiment with builds, find overpowered synergies to defend the dwindling fires of Outhold. The Prigmata demo. This is the a classic type of guy, I guess. Classic one. And the Terminator is farming also. Damn, 86% positive. All the actually decent Terminator adaptations. Yeah, all yours. Fighting the robots there and stuff too. Dinker than the movie. Plays the liquid one too. Insane. Seems dink. Bomb on King. A monster raising simulation. Nintendo wants to know your location. And with cars though. No that for 5 buckaroos. English and Japanese, huh? Yeah. Nintendo doesn't even need to translate then. Bits and bobs. Collection of original rhythm minigames. The rhythm game is farming, dude. A rhythm game enjoyer is eating good lately. And more and more. A light up the town. Ah, it's the Christmas one. Let's see. Cozy casual holiday game. So this one in the upcoming ones, I think. A bit of Fury agenda. Gotta get everything decorated. The simulation meta goes strong. I was heating up there too, hello. Let's see. It's time to test. Time to test. Seen the Rhythm Doctor the last week actually. Well, actually like the Up the Down also the last week, I guess. Seems routine. No games. No games, Gaben. Nothing to show. It's time to make some holiday slow Sultan. There's no games. It is time. That's gonna be very 5-head. See, let's see. Diablo 4 in top sellers. Tons game. 40 bucks. 40 bucks expansion. Reorder to get a class. What the fuck? Still not even bought the previous expansion. And not sure if I will anytime soon. The meshes of creation and top sellers even. They're actually still pumping. Mixed. I'll wait for Diablo 5 at this point. It will take some time. How's this going? Did we get any MMO enjoyers? They're up to mix now, yeah. Kickstarted this 9 years ago. I used the launch day troubles, this was no exception. I'm not surprised, but not a good experience either. Two days waiting at the queue screen, which apparently Steam counts as time played. To request a refund was automatically denied because I exceeded 2 hours. Absolute waste of money. Damn, son. And normalizing $50 for an alpha is insane. I mean, not false, not false. The money I spent on this game I could have bought 5 OSRS bonds, which equates to around 75-80 million gold. The gold I could have then purchased around about 47,000 angler fish, and if I was to eat every single one of these fish for 400 hours, it would still be more enjoyable than the time I spent testing this absolute shit, alright. The game 3-4 years ago got $250 package. Still, today it looks like hot garbage. Actual gameplay nothing compared to what they show on YouTube. Oof. Consistently misrepresents the state of the game in order to trick players into purchasing it. Three reasons the game will fail. Oh, then there's already like the forecasts going in. CEO doesn't respect their players, doesn't respect their game, and the scope creep grows faster than the game develops. CEO of this game plays favoritism with the guilds who he knows in real life. In Alpha 2, that guild was spawned multiple of amount that could not be obtained in game, and that was faster than anything obtainable in game. Damn, son. Star citizen of MMOs, I mean, that could be. People banned for PvPing a streamer in the PvP game. The banner that the CEO explicitly said would be allowed previously continued to happen to non-streamers without any bans. CEO spawns items in for streamers, doesn't listen to any negative feedback. Well, I mean, on the beta test when everything's gonna get wiped, I guess that's kind of like not exactly that bad if they want to have some specific things being shown by streamers to their audience. Still kind of weird though. Oh yeah, it's up to mix now though. Actually going a very anti-solo MMO gold farming simulator. They just like MMO gold farmer sitting killing the same mobs for hours. Literally not a joke. I mean, doesn't sound bad to me actually. If the process of killing is fun enough, I would take it. Still sitting on 30k total player, yeah. And it's like not everyone is on Steam too, I guess, so. Excited for this year's ago. A lot of people were. I mean, I still kind of like do hope it's gonna be something nice. Just kind of don't want to buy it yet. Not in this stage. If I get the key, I'll probably play and try. Basically the main selling point, yeah. Well, that I kind of already said, like right before the release, right? That A lot of people probably that are trying to hype it up and get into it, they probably not gonna like it in the end, because like from the very design definition and everything, the game is totally not solo friendly. It's gonna be massive guilds and stuff ruling a lot of things, like quite literally, because there's gonna be some like elections, you know, the land owning, all that kind of stuff. Buy to play plus sub, yeah. Not sure how long sub will last actually. Like, will they be able to keep it going on the subscription mode? But he actually played Star Citizen? Yeah, we had a lot of people playing. I think we had... I think Pony was playing. Haven't you tried it, Stave, actually, too? I think Interdev like, was playing for like 2,000 hours or something already, so... Let's see, Steve, I see. So it actually is there, it actually is kinda playable. But totally not finished, though. Played in 2018, I see. Vampires. A noir-style 3D side-scrolling action game. It plays in Miss Vampire. I mean, pretty straightforward naming, at least. And the Squadron launching next year, yeah. Totally. Raiders of Black Veil. Rebelling against the evil corporation, a Black Veil in this action-packed roguelite for 1 to 3 players. Select your MOBA-like champion. Collect RPG-style loot and infiltrate Black Veil's massive factory. Wreak havoc, smuggle out loot to get insanely powerful. Extraction? See, I see. Them already preparing it. Not happening in 26 even. Yes, Tomba. The evil swine return. Damn, Steve, then. Flushing. Full 3D adventures, a villainy. Game of cooperation and betrayal. They are bogus likes. Your party of 4 to 10 players. Trust no one. Det är bogus-liken. I see. Been some time. A barely brave. Sounds familiar. "2D roguelike deck building games at a deceptively charming toy shop. Cutest teddy bears come to life each night to fight in a no-holds-barred tournament. It determines their placement on the shelves and thus their likeness to be taken to their forever home." A squadron out of all those? I mean, out of all those, probably. And the Muga Weeb stuff. Still nice and dicey awaited the strange and wonderful world of beloved tactics JRPG series Utawareru Omono. More Giga Weeb stuff. So waiting for that Total War already there. I see. And there's so many other games. Already waiting for that. It's early. Waiting for Necron's DLC already there. DLCs, they're gonna be farming hard, that's for sure. Kill everyone in the world with a guillotine on a cursed Windows 98 desktop. Damn, son. Monka is many games and no time and no money. True. The time part, even with like the free keys and everything, the time part is just destroying you, dude. How much time do you even need to successfully play a bunch of stuff there? Okay, quarters out of low. How we doing? Damn, they keep gambling. The kick simulator. Hostile friends lob gamble 'em up featuring lotto ticket case opening slots and substance abuse simulations. Work with or against your friends to repay your debt. At least they're self-conscious there. The friends lob. I guess they read too many of those tweets that you need to make the friends lob games to succeed, and just went ham on that one. So it's gonna be the streamer slope though, looking at this. Not just the friend slope, really. True window, true, huh? Yeah, gonna all work with that backlog. And I'm actually not even against that, dude. And I'm not even against that. Pure badminton. Most realistic badminton simulation game. Experience the sensations of badminton in a fast, technical, and strategical game. Insane. Geo window, that could be. Well, I mean, I think things gonna kind of somewhat sort themselves out, most likely. There's gonna be some adaptation, adjustment. Somewhat we will persevere, as always. Not gonna be that bad. There's gonna end up with a whole lot more of kind of like minimalistic, indie things to run on your old potatoes. Expect more remasters. Dude, some of the remasters run like dog shit too. Like they really suck with optimizing things in general. And remasters also suffer from that quite often. The only remasters that are kind of like decent, I guess, is the stuff from like Night Dive, that doesn't really change how it looks too much, just makes it run in the modern machines. Those usually kind of run fine. The Mind Mogul. And the physics-based automation sandbox. Mine resources, buy machines, and master the cures as you become the ultimate mind mogul. There it is. True and true. The Total War Warhammer Tides of Turband. the insane snuck monster. Yeah, mostly positive, huh? Damn, not actually like mixed or something. Surprisingly. His routine, saw that. Cloudheim, I'm actually still mostly positive there. Maybe we did something wrong, we didn't understand the game, and it's actually very poor. Let's see when you play it like Friendslope, then it kind of goes better. So what this? Damn, Todd, you already fucking fleeced me to buy the sub before sale went on. Now you're reminding me that I can get the Ulysses outfit also. Fuck you, Todd. I might actually, we'll see. The shit part is like the whole mask is basically like the full head slot. Like it's not, you know, just like the mask slot. It actually like keeps the head open. Like what is this shit, man? I want the head on top. I want the head on top. See what I see. Hello, sir. Hello. One is nice. That one is nice. Yeah, I saw a little bit of that. It was like Dan playing it a bunch. Donkey and Rampagia. Another one for player co-op, a hack and slash dungeon crawler. More friend slope. Damn son, not the puppy, not the puppy. Just fucking ate him. A Night Swarm. Survivor's Life from 4th of December. A Mad Mushroom Publishing. The OTK Publishing. Mostly. Ferocious. We've seen on one of the shows too. The big snow. Like kind of close to mostly positive, really. Some performance and bugs. Putting the game start to finish feels like I'm playing the better version of the game. Some of the guns had broke animations, some animations were unfinished exploration that could have been done better. Few things story was good for being a dino game. I should have released it as a beta. It needs much more work. Can't finish the game, just won't let me. Oof. Damn, someone's mad there. Someone is actually mad. Game complete garbage. Hate that I wasted my money on this piece of trash. I guess the body enjoy. Enjoy. I want to buy this game and wait until the slew of bugs are fixed. Let's see. Full of bugs, poorly optimized. Still feels like the demo, alright. Played only 1 hour, yeah, just refund, bro. Bro. Damn, Cowboy Life Simulator, damn. The Roll Game SA. So like the colleagues of Playway there. Red Dead Redemption at home. Immersive and relaxing ranching sim. Step in the boots of failed businessmen starting fresh on the frontier. Buy your first goat, meet the locals, explore vibrant lands, and build your dream ranch. Insane. Who needs Red Dead Redemption even? Incredicer. Short incremental dice game where you roll dice, earn money, upgrade and buy helper hands to automate, increase your income. The soak slope right here. For his insane Steam Deck there. There it is, dude. The peak gaming. The peak gaming. Military incremental complex sold last week. Maybe not even just the last week. Alright, fine. Sure. Alright, got this stuff. Let's go and get the news going. 1 sec, didn't open that tabs. The mega tabs. And let's start. Now where are the notes and the notes? Oh, I have it. Nice. Good. I did open. Whoop. There it is. Ashes of Creation with 19,000 people there farming. Actually. 30k peak. 24-hour peak, 31k actually. It leaves. It leaves, dude. What's the noise? Okay, 1 second. I think at this point I can just open the window probably. Already dark. 1 moment. Don't need the AC. What is going on? Sort of works there or something. Alright, the window. No, not the window, but balcony. Go. The mosquito net gear. Should be better now. Most anticipated game, by the way. Well, I mean, it's alpha for 50 bucks. So yeah, not a lot of people probably got in. If anything, that's their new audience, because I bet like their old audience already playing outside of Steam from previous alphas and everything, so they probably have more people playing in general. And I mean, 30k is also pretty good though. That is also pretty good. That means a lot of people actually bought it, so that ain't that bad, eh? That ain't that bad, I would say. Already suffering from Stockholm Syndrome there, yeah, I guess. Well, let's see. Bubba G, a Black budget playtest. Damn, son. That'll already go in. The king is watching 2k. I got an update or something going, I guess, there. People returning. Pokemon with 900 people. Not bad, eh? And our creator is still pumping too. Impressive, eh? Impressive. Dead Howl also had 600 peak. It's pretty good for the deck builder, I would say. The indie deck builder. Seems nice. Alright, let's go. Let's go. The Bongo Cat, yeah, I think it is an idler. Bongo Cat, I think basically is an idler. The AFK gaming, dude. Hey, Portable Hello. How we doing? Taking lead, Katsuhiro Harada is leaving Bandai Namco at the end of this year and bows out with hour-long DJ mix. Felt this was the most fitting moment to bring one chapter to a close. Be gone. I'll release our long DJ mix on SoundCloud to commemorate the occasion, making up for the fact he never got around to DJing live at a Taken tournament. 30th anniversary. A milestone for a project I devoted much of my life to. I felt this was the most fitting moment to bring one chapter to a close. In recent years, I experienced the loss of several close friends in my personal life, and in my professional life, I witnessed the retirement or passing of many senior colleagues whom I deeply respect. Those accumulated events made me reflect on the time I have left as a creator. During that period, I sought advice from former Sony Computer Entertainment CEO Ken Kutaragi, whom I respect as though he were another father. I received invaluable encouragement and guidance. His words quietly supported me in making this decision. Damn, son. I mean, makes sense. Spent the past 5 years gradually handing over all of his responsibilities as well as custodianship of Taken stories and world to the rest of Bandai Taken team. Nice portable, nice. Sounds good, huh? Ramping up the intensity. Share more info about his next steps at a later date. I see. I left things off by sharing an hour-long DJ mix he created and popped on SoundCloud, and 30 years I kept saying I'll do it someday, never once performed as a DJ at a tournament event. So instead I will be releasing for the first and last time 60-minute Taken DJ style non-stop mix, personally edited by myself together with this announcement, listening to bring back the many memories. Taken 30-year journey, Harada's final mix, the epic way to go there. Nice, Dave, nice. Also 1.0 there. Capcom seek new heights as they whisper potential new Ace Attorney, Mega Man, and Devil May Cry games into existence. What the fuck? Keep your expectations low for now, though. Well, I mean, the Omega Man we've seen, so they already started, I guess. Nice portable, nice. The streaks. Yeah, the Mega Man already announced, rather, not out. Hasn't been new mainline game since 2018's Mega Man 11. Well, now it's on the way, so we'll see when the rest is gonna be out there. Aim to expand the user base and improve our performance through new releases, remakes, and ports of titles in these series to new hardware. By enhancing brand power and cultivating a loyal fan bases, we will grow these into core IPs. Need to wash off the stench of buzzwords real quick. True. Star Wars Knights of the Republic 2, a remake, was technically on the roadmap as of March 2025, court docs reportedly reveal. The in-development remake of the first Knights of the Old Republic was alive and well as of April last year. Insane. Docs saw Lucasfilm Games Vice President Douglas Rayleigh mention Knights of the Republic 2 remake in some depositions, relate to a false advertising lawsuit filed against the licensor and Asper over failing to deliver on integrating fan-made mode, Sith Lord's restored content modification, into Knights of the Republic Old Republic 2 Nintendo Switch port, as previously promised. Said lawsuits since been settled. As part of talking about that, Rayleigh revealed that these plans for a full Knights of the Republic 2 remake, confirming that it was codenamed Project Juliet. Juliet was the code name for the project, where we're going to do a full remake of Knights of the Republic 2, with the modern art, modern gameplay, you know, keep the story and the characters and the general content of KOTOR 2, but remake it for the modern hardware and the modern machines, the updated graphics and all those kind of things. That's something we were discussing with Asper. A remake being technically on the roadmap to come out after the remake of the first game, and confirmed the plan was for it to remake the cut content included in the TSLRCM mod. That was the state of play as of these depositions in March. As for that status of the Decoder 2 remake right now, GameFile Steven Titili reports having had radio silence in response to reaching out about where it's currently at. Let's see, yeah. Well, yeah, the first one is not out even yet, so gotta wait with that. Doing good, Portable, doing good. Doing pretty good. We chillin'. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, rated by PPG, as the siren song of remake sea shanties grows deafening. There it is. It's happening. Wait, who the first remake? Just was it like Saber? Or did they like specify even more there now? The Mondrake. The Lust of the Mondrakes. Sorcerer's Line of Gardeners. I see, Steve, I see. Long last, you returned to your family's abandoned home and make friends, tend to your gardens, and put down roots. Fish gather and delve into the wilds. A place for yourself, uncover the mysteries your family left behind. It was like Sunless Skies and Sunless Sea, I think, right, developers? They feel better. So it might be kind of dink. It might be kind of dink story-wise and all. Get the mega cat there too, alright. The cat that you owe money to. Doom co-creator John Ramirez Shooter was a casualty of Microsoft's cuts, but is being completely redesigned into a smaller game, but not starting at ground zero. It's like the Saber subsidiary there, I see. Got the money's pooled, eh? So we survived the cancellation of a huge game, Ramirez said when asked about what he's currently working on. Game's been basically completely redesigned, he continued. New game, nothing to do with the previous game, but it incorporates a lot of the elements that we had in the previous game. They're not starting at ground zero. I have 50 million worth of a game that we can take pieces out of and put them into brand new indie game. 50 million worth of a game in Romero Studio. It's a much smaller game, more fun for us because the people working on it were all directors of different departments and they didn't actually get to code or design or whatever, do it themselves, and so now we get to actually do the thing that we are really good at ourselves. So basically they just kind of like laid off every actual workers. Only have like the managers and stuff and directors left who will actually now be doing all the main stuff there, all the main work. Interesting. 2 billion what? I guess it's what Microsoft managed to pump into the development over time. So what this new game emerging from the old one's ashes will be like, Dev kept his info shotgun close to his chest outside of confirming that it's still a shooter. Things that you do in it will be, I'd say, probably new to people in the way that going through Elden Ring was a really new experience. It was a very crazy place and a different world, and it was really cool to explore and just see what is that. That's the idea behind what we're doing in this game. Gosh, next gen. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. How we doing, man? How's life? How is life? How is life treating you, Sora? Rockstar firings are a deeply concerning case that will be looked into, says UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Update Rockstar respond. Okay. I met Rockstar about the firings. They failed to reassure me they are following employment law and I share concerns about union busting. He then asked Starmer if the Big Cheese agrees that every company has to follow employment law and that workers have the right to unionize. A deeply concerning case, replied the Prime Minister, and every worker has the right to join a trade union, and we are determined to strengthen workers' rights and ensure they don't face unfair consequences for being part of a union. Ministers will look into the particular case the member raises and will keep him updated. And Rockstar is about to get like, well, hopefully, you never know, but it does look like they might be actually getting fucked real good now. All of that just for like, you know, firing a few people. Should probably say sorry. See next gen, I see. What did you find there? What did you find there? What was the response of Rockstar? Spokesperson issued following statement to RPS. Rockstar Games took action against a small group of individuals across the UK and internationally who distributed and discussed confidential information, including specific game features from upcoming and unannounced titles, in a public forum, in breach of company policy and their legal obligations. Claim that these dismissals were linked to union membership or activities are entirely false and misleading. I see. Ah, teenager, I see. Big snow? Big snow? Warner Brothers game studios weren't really a factor in Netflix acquisition, so you can add that to the list of concerns. Business as usual. Whether Warner Brothers assets enhance or accelerate the success in the gaming side. Co-CEO Gregory Peters said that it does, with a caveat. Well, they definitely have been doing some great work in the game space. We actually didn't attribute any value to that from the get-go, because they are relatively minor compared to the grand scheme of things. Then we're super excited because some of those properties that they built, Hogwarts is a great example of that, have done quite well. Well, dude, that done really good. Not sure if the dude is kind of like not informed or just pretending. Yeah, we think that we can incorporate that into what we are offering. They got great studios and great folks working there. So we think that there is definitely an opportunity there. But just to be clear, we haven't built that into our deal model. So they don't even kind of pretend they don't even care about the gaming side of things. See next gen, I see. Probably didn't even know they made games, yeah. True. The Game Awards reportedly charges over $1 million for a 3-minute trailer, while just a minute can run up nearly half of that. Studios who want to send more than 2 attendees can reportedly also end up having to pay an arm and a leg for tickets. Then that explains why it's usually just a few people going to accept awards and stuff. Expedition decided to kind of fork out a bunch of money there, I guess. Or they got an exception because they've been farming. Yeah, 1 mil for 3 minutes, saving 2 minutes off that time going for a 60-second trailer. Instead, reportedly still set you back up to 450,000. Compare these against previous rates. Esquire wrote in June 2024 the trailer prices for the main show of that year's Summer Game Fest were as follows: 250,000 for a minute, 350 for a minute, and 30 seconds, 450 for 2 minutes, and 550 for 2.5 minutes. 2023 summer geoffs were reported to have run the same pricing tiers. Well, I mean, Game Awards is like more hyped up than like the Summer Game Fest. I don't know if it's actually worth for anyone, honestly. Like seeing all those like cases when like, you know, some game was like, oh man, we've been on this show, we've been on that show, we had like 50,000 fucking wish list, and then we released and we have like, you know, 15 reviews or something. So like, I don't even know if it's a good investment, honestly. True, Steve, true, huh? Kotaku's latest piece outlines the costs a nominated developer can face simply getting devs to the show. Oh yeah, there it is. Clarobscure Dev Sunfall Interactive paid for a number of extra tickets at around $300 each this year. Meanwhile, freelance narrative writer who worked on the game nominated this year but is no longer under contract with the studio expressed frustration at the Geoff's organizers only selling general admission tickets after announcement of the nominations, while apparently neglecting to keep any reserved for developers who can prove they worked on nominated games. True, Gestamania, true, huh? Well, I mean, dude, like Rockstar and GTA is like completely different. Like the thing is, like, I'm pretty sure like some announcements, right, from some like massive studios, they don't pay shit most likely. Like I'm pretty sure they are for free there just because, you know, like Geoff is kind of happy. Like it's kind of like the two-way street, right? It's something I like explained before, for example, with some malls, right? Like the McDonald's or like some, you know, like big famous chain store in the mall sometimes don't even pay any rent because they kind of like they anchor there. They basically are there to attract visitors because people know them, right? And the rest of the mall is kind of like processing those visitors who come to like McDonald's, let's say, right? And they come to McDonald's and they see some other stores and they go maybe visit that stuff. Those already pay rent. And I think it's kind of the same stuff here. Like, you know, if you're like super mega big, you probably don't even pay anything. They just kind of like, Geoff's gonna be happy to have your announcement there and being exclusive in the first world premiere, right? But if you're like kind of like small, medium, big but not like super poga, then you probably will need to pay for your shit. Most big studios don't need it. I think they still kind of do need, though. There's like too much stuff on the market, and that's part of the reason why I think kind of like small and medium studios might be kind of like pointless to spend money on marketing on those shows because they're just gonna get lost in the amount of announcements. Like there's so much shit all the time that, like, you know, like their game can get lost there even if they paid for it and stuff. The big studios, they still kind of might need it just to kind of like set, you know, put you know, the advertisement up and for people to even know that they're working on something like that, because like not a lot of people are terminally online like we are, for example, right? And they kind of still need to learn even that like some sort of like big studio is releasing something. Like even like with Diablo stuff, for example, right? Like it's expansion. Like a lot of people probably wouldn't even know that it's out really unless they kind of like in touch with the game. Like they played, they uninstalled, they forgot about it, right? For example, and then after some time, they only on release, they might be like, oh shit, there's like, you know, like some streamer playing Diablo again who haven't played it in forever. Why? Oh man, that was an expansion. All right. A game from a TikTok? Ah, that would imply that they actually watch it. For that, you need to watch it actually. I did install it at some point, just to kind of like see what it is, and just to know, since you kind of need to know, I guess, you know, in our field, but never really got around to it. Let's see, Utan, let's see. High guard devs that didn't have to pay Geoff as well. I mean, that kind of makes sense because they like there's a bunch of like well-known, you know, like names in the industry. So I guess it's also what's kind of like the poogie woogie moment for Geoff. which right now Geoff is I think getting a bunch of like shit for though. Like a lot of people are not happy that they kind of like for the very last surprise and everything they just showing some sort of like, you know, team-based PvP shooter slop. Let's see, Utan, I see. Yeah, I think shows are like very overrated, in my opinion. In my opinion. Well, overrated for this amount of money, I think. Like, first of all, they are like all bloated as fuck, right? Like they even like either they have too much stuff, like too many trailers, kind of like the not the PC gaming show, kinda, but not really. Like the what's the name, the Future Game Show, for example, right? They usually like a bunch of trailers there, but it's like 1.5 hours or something with a lot of trailers. Like usually whenever like the show, you probably notice, right? Many times the show is over, people are like, oh yo, what are you excited about? And I'm like, shit, well, there was that one, I don't remember the name, and I think that one, I think there was something else, but I don't remember, you know, because there's just like way too much shit. So if you also paid on top of that, like, oof. And like the Game Awards is like, what, it was like 3-something hours, man. Like, holy. You mentioned like you do remember some like big stuff from there, right? But like it's still tricky. It's still tricky. And the Gilded Claymore. Well, I think like indie different shows might be better because first of all, some of them don't even like charge you money, right? Some of them charge you kind of reasonable, I guess, amount, I guess. And they usually kind of have the audience that kind of like, not just like, you know, the hype eating ones, not like the people who came to see some sort of like, you know, next Call of Duty or something. They have people who kind of know what they're coming for, and they might be interested in all the indie games. I showed Divinity early. I mean, that could be kind of part of the reason, yeah, I guess. They kind of try to like show more Pog stuff in the beginning while, you know, EU people are still awake, and then at the end already kind of keep people hooked on, you know, to figure out who wins the Game of the Year, I guess. Maybe that was kind of the plan there. But I mean, 3 hours, man, 3.5 hours pretty much for the show, it's just too much. It's just too much. But they can split them though. Like if they split, you know, like awards with announcements and make like 2 different shows, for example, no one will be fucking watching the awards. It's gonna be like the same as the Golden Joystick. There will be like few thousand people watching because like no one actually really, in my opinion, gives a fuck about any awards, honestly. If anything, I feel like a Golden Joystick is probably more even interesting for people to watch because it's people who voted, right? They voted for the game and they want to see if their vote was like, you know, right or not. And the Game Awards is like some like bored voting. Like who gives a fuck what they're voting for, to be honest? Like if it's not announcements, no one would give a shit whatsoever. This is kind of like, I guess, smart move to have both, because like they also kind of like boost the importance of the game awards because they can show, look how many people watch our awards mean something. But in the same time, you know, for the awards, no one's actually fucking watching. The best live service game, yeah. The best live service games and all that stuff. Yeah, Decrepit was on the pre-show. That was on the pre-show when I was still sleepy and didn't even realize that, yeah, I'm running like the things in the new way, so I was in a completely different fucking scene. True, stay true. True. Best abandoned game, yeah. Like out of this one, I just don't like how like enemies look. It like, I don't know, like look like some sort of like some Zombo slope or something again. Even though it isn't, but like, I don't know, just like the look of the enemies I don't like at all. Like look way too kind of like generic, I guess, or something. Everything else looks cool though. It looks like it's some sort of like, you know, Zombo like horror slope or something. Rather than some sort of like, you know, dungeon crawling and stuff. Star Wars Fate of the Old Republic's director unconvincingly attempts to dispel concerns over its release date. I'm not getting any younger, Hudson says. Me and you both, pal. True, it be. Don't worry about the not till 2030 rumors. Game will be out before then. I'm not getting any younger. So he's implying that it's gonna be out before 2030. When like the studio was just like started like earlier this year, right, or something, and they just announced the game, and that's already 4 years left to make it. Yeah. Last time we seen Star Wars being made in like what 3.5 years. We got the latest Jedi Survivor, right, or whatever, that was running like complete fucking piece of shit, and I think still on PC runs kind of like that. So we'll see. And they at least have like had the previous game, right? So they had some assets and engine and everything to reuse and shit. Started of Zombies Left 4 Dead 2. I mean, I'm not really like completely against the zombos, but like in this game they look kind of like weird. Still a broken mess, yeah, holy shit. Hope they're not gonna try to rush that stuff then. Total War Warhammer 40,000 devs detail future factions and when you can expect official modding tools. Plus insight into when you can see more of the game. Alright, and the blog post they got there. Where are the Chaos Space Marines? Only revealed factions so far are the regular Space Marines, Orcs, Eldari, Astra Militarum. Response to that question, Creative Assembly explained that the Chaos Space Marines won't be there at launch, but they will absolutely be a part of their plans at some point, along with all the other iconic factions from this setting. Who would have thought? And then there is question of modding. Second soundtrack switch. Soundtrack switch. Where was it? Where was it? There it is. Oh, they're still gonna get the odds in this one even. Fucking odds everywhere, dude. And Spotify actually doesn't have like some of the old soundtracks, unfortunately. Some of the old games in the proper way. Question of modding. From right off the bat, team wants to support modding on the Steam Workshop from launch, but it's the official modding tools you'll have to wait a while longer for. This is down to Creative Assembly's new Warcore engine, and they note that they will have more details to share on that close to launch. Now don't worry, there won't be any Blood DLC because the 41st millennium is a setting of eternal war, so blood and dismemberment is key to creating an authentic experience. Blog post also mentioned a small roundtable with members of the development team coming next week, December 16th. Important to note that you shouldn't expect a big look at gameplay. Sounds like more of a light chat about the strategy game. Full look at its story and gameplay will apparently come in spring, so hang tight for now. More info then. Soon. After a rough reveal, Deus Ex Remastered gets an indefinite delay with existing pre-orders refunded. Damn son. RIP. Thank you community for your feedback following a reveal of Deus Ex Remastered. We've listened to what you said and in order to better beat fan expectations and deliver the best possible experience for players, Deus Ex Remastered will no longer launch on February 5th, 2026. Anyone that's pre-ordered the game will receive a full refund. The statement doesn't provide any details other than that, nor when Asper expect to share any other details about the remaster. Damn son. This one is over. I'm gonna remaster the remaster. I wonder if it's gonna be like the same as with Prince of Persia now. People didn't like what they see with remaster, and now we haven't seen that already for years. Huh? Exodus devs want you to know that despite Matthew McConaughey AI deal, not a drop has been used in their game so far. Everything that is in Exodus is bespoke, a voice acting recording just for us. lending voice to some AI software. I see. Everything that is in Exodus, 100% of what's in Exodus is bespoke VO recording just for us. There it is. He has completely separate deal of his own design that he's worked out with 11 Labs, which happens to be one of the most prominent AI voice generation tools that is being used by other video game companies, such that people could leverage his voice in non-bespoke VO sessions in a different way. There's a bunch of really strict rules around how it could be used. The reason I mention it more is that even stuff like that catches us off guard because our engagement with Matthew is very specific. Reworked by humans. Touch on what the studio long-term stance on AI is, which is currently essentially they have none, but we'll have to be smart and intelligent about how we adopt it ourselves as the tech becomes more widely used. Comes to Exodus, Robertson also clarifies there is no AI to be found in it. With respect to the game, we don't have plans to use generative AI for any elements of it, but we reserve the right to change that if things require it to get the game at the quality that we need it, or the timeline or budget that we need, but currently that's not our plan. At least he's smart, not like, you know, just saying like, no, 100% no. Basically kind of more like, we will see. A metamorphosis. Not some dang shit. Trapped in a dead world, forsaken none walks the long road to absolution. Universal basic income will come. Yep, that's the big cope, dude. And that's how it should be, and that's the dream. How it actually will be, though. That's a different story. But yeah, that's a good cup. That's a good cup there. And the demo's out now. Seem more kind of like playtest, I guess. Looks the ink, though. Looks the ink. The Nico Partners increases 2025 Middle East, North Africa and Asia games market forecast by 1.2%. On the back of stronger performance on mobile and PC in addition to a rise in the number of people spending money. And actually spending more bodies there. The big growths there. Well, that's still the projections though. Doesn't seem that big year on year. Well, actually, I guess kind of it does, in a way. China and India gonna be going ham. Oh wait, the game's revenue. India 1%, but the players amount, India is 30%. Holy shit. The discrepancy. Only 10% chance. Be good. PUBG and Inzoid directors offer a glimpse of Krafton's AI-first culture. There it is. It actually provides us with new tools to find new types of fun. Yeah, Krafton is going full AI first there. Krafton offers PUBG Studios a range of AI tools, but they don't force us to use them. They just recommend and suggest, and we take a look, and then we test them out. Then we find things that are helpful, we put it in our pipeline. So we do a review, and then we decide whether to use it or not. If we don't find it efficient, then we don't use it, but if we find it efficient, then we use it. PUBG Studios using AI for code reviews. So write the code and give it to AI and it tells us what the problem is, and like spelling errors. Sometimes it's wrong, it doesn't give all the right answers, so we do double checking with humans. Keep emphasize, however, that the studio doesn't use AI to generate code. The studio is using AI to create concept art. We don't use that in the final product, but we use it in the initial stage because it's a lot quicker. And then we do the final artwork by hand, based on the concept AI generated stuff. In the outside Crafton, Kim was positive about how AI has the potential to expand the capabilities of small teams, and more generally, he sees the future is bright for small indie studios that are able to innovate and create games quickly. Think about big companies, there's so many people and it's a slow process because you have to go through a lot of approval, but if it's like a 1-2 person company with AI, I think they'll make games very fast and they'll make different games. There it is, a virtual doll's house. PUBG Studios using AI only for small portions of development process. Developers behind sims like live simulation game Inzoi embracing technology wholeheartedly. AI really helped a lot, particularly in terms of allowing players to mod the game by pulling in their own assets. They can just input an image and then our 3D printer makes that image into a 3D object and lets players place the object in the world. If you input video, then it becomes poses and motion animations that you can use within the game. And if you input text, then it gives you an image you use, for example, on wallpaper. Kuhn doesn't think that the using AI necessarily enabled Inzoi to be made any more quickly, but he doesn't think AI will ever replace humans in terms of making games. But it actually provides us with new tools to find new types of fun. I think our genre really benefits from the use of AI, so it was a natural decision to lean towards AI and building some features. Other genres in Crafton have attempted to try to incorporate AI into their games and their processes, but they found that it's less useful than it was for the Inzoi dev team. It's like Inzoi even, like, you know, like everyone's like talking about it, but is it even like still around there really? I guess someone's playing still though. At least someone's still playing. Well, Sims is probably on Steam is kind of pointless to check, right? Because it's kind of more about the EA and stuff. Yeah, like that totally didn't kill Sims, as they mentioned, considering this shit is also like on consoles and then like on the EA launcher and stuff, most likely. So is it actually all this AIing in the end that crazy pog though? Experimenting with adding AI-generated dialogue to Inzoi. Shown a demo in which young man speaks to his mother, where the dialogue choices and speech were entirely generated by AI. System also generates activities in the game. Conversation watched ended with agreement that the pair should watch TV, prompting the characters to do just that. It was far from perfect. Voices had a distinctly robotic cadence. Generated dialogue came up with some odd turns of phrase. Perhaps your ears are just getting lazy. I mean, that could be a language thing. And it's also possible to see why an emergent system like this might work in the Doll's House world of Inzoi, with players using and abusing it to generate absurd scenarios. Within a more serious title, the stilted conversation would feel out of place. The AI hentai, I mean, that probably is already a thing, yeah. I mean, the Kuber games and stuff, I think all kind of loaded with like AI shit. The ethics stuff, alright. The models in Inzoi are trained on internal data. Actually, we tried using other data, but we found that our own internal data worked the best. Someday it might be replaced by AI, but I don't think so, not in the immediate future, because I think AI tools really make your job easier and it helps you come up with more creative ideas that really help you. Honestly, it's more like a tool that you can use. Regarding negative reaction, I had the belief that AI would make the game more fun and it would really help us in the long term, and so going forward we'll try to keep communicating with our players, make sure their concerns are addressed, and just try to understand where everything is coming from, so that everyone has a mutual understanding of where we stand there. Rather than replacing something that humans can do, use of AI in Inzoi is adding something that was not possible before. Now, the full release is still a long way according to Kuhn, probably will be on the end of 2026. Still early access, and then we'll see. Former PlayStation studio head Shuhei Yoshida says Japan cannot keep up with Chinese studios. Development speed in China is amazing, and they are also quick at changing personnel. Well, the game development work itself unfolds rapidly. Back when I talked to representatives of MiHoYo, we discussed how it would be quite difficult for Japanese developers to make games in the same way MiHoYo does. Not to mention legal problems that would come with it. I mean, technically, if you think about it, right? They got when was a Genshin, like 2020, I guess, right, or something. And then, like in a couple of years, sort of, they got like Star Rail. Then, like Zenless Zone Zero was even faster. Yeah, now they already have like multiple other ones in the work, while in the same time the previous ones they're still kind of, you know, supporting and pumping some content for. Not to mention, like even like before Genshin, right? There was also like the Honkai, not the Star Rail, but like the other ones, right? That they still also support. Honkai Impact or whatever, right? It was. So they have a whole bunch of shit going, and they keep pumping content for it. Hey, Potato, hello. Still didn't make any game console on their own, eh? They probably don't really believe in that stuff. I would assume it's like more for them, kind of like, you know, PCs and, well, mobile. Mobile, they technically make, you know, one of the most popular consoles in the world, I guess. Like, pretty much like most of the mobile phones are made there. And there it is, eh? So yeah, I guess they're not really that interested in getting the consoles and stuff there. And what if there are some aspects of the development process that Japanese game developers just can't replicate? A reason why games in China are so strong is because they're made in an environment which allows for hiring a large number of personnel who can work long hours. And of course, you never know what might happen in the near future, but looking at the current state of things, I think that's the biggest factor. Time to outsource all the game dev there too. Get it there also. Yeah, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., 6 days a week. Now that's a life. Now that's a life worth living, man. There it is. Traveling at night. So yeah, this is from the cultist sim. And from the cultist sim authors, but kinda this time they go in for kinda something a little more Disco Elysium there, I guess. That might be pretty good. That actually might be pretty good. Even though could be dank, could be dank. I got the aspects and stuff still. So it's still gonna be connecting kind of to the previous, and the Book of Hours and Cultist Sim. Still gonna be connecting to some of those. Could be interesting. We'll see. And the train tracks are gonna be like traveling across everything. Even got the Yugoslavia. Monka S. And I guess Soviet Union and stuff too. We'll see, we'll see. It might be very interesting. Temple of Elemental Evil, there it is. 10th of December, mostly positive. Vodka is... Why? Game is not working right now, major bug. Do not buy it yet. Most vendors, the first major town you are in have empty inventory and make gameplay not playable. Wait until it's patched. Items bugged at merchants. Oh, there it is. Playing for over 3 hours to find out that I can't even open main menu to save my game. I thought this was a fixed version of the game. Monka is... Even the remasters, dude. Even the remasters, huh? They still keep fucking things up sometimes, huh? Shaking my SMH. Still the same story. Let's see, Jordy, I see, huh? Oh, Hairbrain showed more of Graft, did they? No, I actually haven't. I assume it's not on Steam though, probably, right? I assume, eh? I don't really have that kind of stuff on Steam page. Haven't seen. Actually, is this newer? The trailer, yeah, that I don't think there was a trailer before. Is this the new one? Oh, there's the trailer, I see. So that's exactly how we're gonna be walking there. Seems quite dank. But we'll see, we'll see. A Rio type of game from the first look? Yeah, it'd be kinda... Not exactly my jam, maybe, but... I mean, the premise and everything is interesting, so we'll see. And I mean, Hairbrained is good. It is good. They be doing some good stuff. Yeah, I would look actually at all that stuff that Jordy mentions from different perspective, not from the perspective of, you know, like some people losing something. It's more from the perspective that they actually can create, you know, more opportunities for people. Kind of more about, you know, yeah, like they're gonna make some tools and they're gonna maybe replace some people, but it will let the company, you know, stay afloat. And more people gonna stay, you know, afloat with the company together. And then maybe somewhere else on another, you know, side, another city, another district or something, another street, there was another person who will be like, you know, well, maybe I couldn't afford that before, but now that I can use a little assistance, you know, and don't need that many people to make my idea work, maybe I can launch it and hire some of the people, for example, who've been laid off or something to work for me in the positions that I still kind of need the stuff and everything. Unless we're talking about some complete, you know, like insane clanker revolution, everyone is gonna get replaced and shit. But that is probably not gonna be in our lifetime. That at least not gonna be in our lifetime. And then cannot to try. Don't want Fred and Bert to lose their jobs. I mean, we do. Yeah, we need to move. We need to move further. You know, we need to continue going. I need to continue to evolve. We need to continue moving. Yeah, some of that stuff is not maybe used ethically, not maybe used in a good way. Same as any other tech, you know. Quite a lot of things that were created very unethically, right? And for very unethical purpose, like war and stuff, they became, you know, something that is being used all the time and brings some sort of like worth to all the humanity. It is all very complicated. It is all very complicated. And it's all about, you know, the people in the end and how they use those things and advances, and not about the things and advances themselves. Because that's just a tool, that's just a tech. Is rotten to the core by human greed, not the corporate greed? What's the difference? What's the difference? Greed is greed. It's all humans that are in charge anyway. Corp or anything else, so it's all about the greed in the end. One way or another. One way or another. YSNet considers potential legal action after confirming a leaked Shenmue 4 video is fake. Studio says use of trademarked logos constitutes a serious issue. So like the fake trailer. It's not considered human as a singular entity, that's why it failed. Well, I mean, partially maybe. That's kind of going a bit on a deep and philosophical tangent there, but I think like the main reason why it all didn't work is mostly because of greed. Not necessarily greed for money, but greed for power and everything. Because no matter how much equal you want to make a group of people, there's gonna be some people who will want to be more equal than others. That is just inevitable. That is just inevitable. Same with corporate greed, same with any other greed. You can make the most ethical, most beautiful company, you know, give it some more time when one, you know, like debatable recruitment, which you can't maybe even see, you know, and like one person can run it all down into completely different direction. So in practice, yeah, in practice it is all very, very hard to do. And then it's also like, you know, all the different upbringings, all the different cultures, all the different people. You can make like, you know, some like isolated sort of, you know, group, company, whatever, that will be like really nice. But as soon as you're gonna like, you know, get this isolation sort of removed or something, there's gonna be someone who comes from like a way more, you know, kind of like aggressive environment who will just like see it as a bunch of like, you know, as a bunch of naive dumbos that are easy to exploit. That's pretty much it. It's kind of funny. There was like a shitty, not shitty, but kind of like this like lethal action movie. It was actually with Sylvester Stallone or something. I don't remember. I don't remember already who were the actors. when it was like the future society, you know, like with no violence or anything, and when they had all the criminals, you know, frozen or something from the past, right? And then like one of them got like thawed basically and freed, and managed to fuck them all up super hard with some like museum weapons or something, just because they didn't even, you know, weren't even prepared for that, how to counter that stuff. Yeah, but some like barbarian dude from the past could do it no problems and deal with all of them because they are all kinda weak now. Could be Stave, actually not sure, like the English names too for those, yeah? It was a fun movie, yeah, it was. It was. Again, like completely irrelevant, but it does sort of, you know, it does sort of portray that pretty good, I guess. Let's put it that way. How it goes, and no matter how much of a perfect society you create, then with just one person with some ambitions and stuff is gonna be enough to fuck things up if they manage to get into some sort of position of power. And that's why we can have nice things, man. No matter how good you or I or someone else, anyone that is bad, getting into any power, and it's all over. It's all over. A video been posted on social media which uses our company logo without permission, falsely giving the impression that it is an official Shenmue 4 related video produced by us. Video has absolutely no connection to YSNet. Furthermore, at this time YSNet not release any trailers, footage, or other promotional materials related to Shenmue 4. Recognize that the authorized use of our logo and any act misleads viewers into believing such content is official constitutes serious issue that may amount to trademark infringement and unfair competition. Currently working with relevant parties and preparing appropriate measures, including potential legal action. Sincerely apologize to our fans and all related parties for any confusion this may have caused them. Continue to ensure a proper and accurate dissemination of information, and we ask for your understanding and cooperation. Gonna get them remasters, dude. Gonna get them remasters everywhere. I am 8-Bit is taking Skybound Games to court over claims of fraud and breach of contract. The former also claims that the latter used confidential information to cut them out a stray deal with Annapurna. Damn, the stray drama. I am 8-Bit accused Skybound of conducting a multi-year accounting scheme in which it failed to provide accurate financial reports. Skybound failed to provide the monthly reports as agreed, and also padded its expenses with millions of dollars and fake line items. Skybound not explained many of its expense items and brought in a third-party auditor to look into the matter. The company says that this has cost it $4 million. 8-Bit also claims Skybound interfered a deal related to the indie hit Stray. The company says Skybound used confidential information about I Am 8-Bit royalties with the game's publisher Annapurna to cut it out of the deal ahead of the title's Nintendo Switch release. Furthermore, I Am 8-Bit says Skybound used almost exact copies of its marketing creative. I'll recheck every trailer soon. I'll recheck everything. Don't trust anything anymore, basically. Unbeknownst to I Am 8-Bit, Skybound went behind I Am 8-Bit's back and entered into agreement with Annapurna in connection with the new version of Stray for Nintendo Switch platform. Skybound concealed this deal from I Am 8-Bit, and at all relevant times Skybound concealed and misrepresented the intention to solicit Annapurna as a client and to misappropriate I Am 8-Bit's work. Started working together in April 2021, a partnership that would see the two companies collaborate to make physical versions of indie games. 8-Bit's merchandise specialist, which has been around since 2005 and is best known for selling video game soundtrack vinyls in addition to t-shirts, art, and other physical goods, Firm also operated at the Playdays live event of Geoff Keighley's Summer Game Fest since 2022 and launched It Presents publishing label in the same year. Skybound Game Studio is the games arm of Skybound Entertainment, created by The Walking Dead creator Robert Kirkman. See. I haven't played, so you don't know. I see. The game Steve hasn't played. It's a rare one. Embracer shares dropped 30% ahead of Coffee Stain spin-off. Company is set to go public as its own entity on December 11th. I'm dropping already. Coffee Stain will start trading on Stockholm's Nasdaq First North Premier Growth Market on December 11th. Spin-off represents a significant milestone as we are streamlining and sharpening the focus of our business. Powerful combination of strong IPs, engaged communities, and innovative talent. We are highly confident in Coffee Stain's future as a standalone company. And Coffee Stain has some bangers, and fucking Valheim and stuff there, so they probably will be good. Embracer, on the other hand, not so sure lately how good they will be. European game unions combined forces to protest against AI, toxic workplaces, and layoffs. Together, workers can transform their jobs, their careers, and their lives for the better. Feels good, man. France's STJV, UK's IWGB Game Workers, Spain's CGT, Italy's FIOM CGIL, Germany's Ver.D, and the Game Workers Unite Ireland came together to discuss issues being faced by their members and collaborate on long and short-term objectives. And workers everywhere have many problems in common. Jobs are under threat. We are denied a voice in our workplaces. Policies such as return to office and tools like generative AI are being forced upon us, even though they degrade our working conditions. Demand equity for all and stable careers. Free from layoffs, free from imposition of automated content creation, and free from authoritarian mismanagement. Multinational companies already operate globally, and game workers already collaborate transnationally. It follows then that the unions must also organize across borders. One thing has become absolutely clear: together workers can transform their jobs, their career, and their lives for the better. A group also organized a protest at the Paris offices of Rockstar parent company Take-Two. The 31 members of IWGB Game Workers were dismissed. And the UK union already going ham there. It's a historic milestone for the video game industry. The first time we're seeing game workers organizing across borders, coordinating campaigns, and standing together in solidarity. For years, there has been a collective sense of isolation, climate of fear. Many have felt powerless and divided in the face of seemingly unstoppable conglomerates. But now we are marshalling politics in the workplace and learning over again in a diversity of the struggles of the past that there is indeed strength in unity. And workers everywhere are up against it. All across Europe, we are seeing the same problems and the same methods of exploitation. It follows then that the international crisis requires international response. A game workers branch of IWGB Union is very proud to be a part of a united front, and we will continue to fight for game workers' rights, both in the UK and beyond. Should also be some like European Union Commission or something for unions and stuff there, I assume. That would be kinda good to have. That would be good to have. Alright, one sec. Be right back. Alright, there we go. Leave him alone. Go. Another final chapter, I guess, of all the snackies and stuff. So, you know, maybe you've seen even the coffee candies, the Copico ones. They have a drink here even. The coffee drink here. Have the candies too, actually. I have some laying there. So these candies were Holstein, right? I think was the name of the game. I played the demo. The coffee candies were there actually. So they have that coffee drink that they're gonna replace the coffee with today. And yeah, got the insane, the viral chocolate mint lava cake that they have here. But I learned that it was actually viral when I was trying to figure out if you need to heat it up or not. Which actually you can do both, but heat it up is actually the proper way, so I'm gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Whoop. There it is, eh? I'll go and get that one heated up then, real quick. This is just the chocolate lava cake that I probably would prefer more, but it's also nice. This also will do. Heating it up, reheating it. No, the router is mega hot, but it works. So at least that is good. Huh? At least that is good. I think the artifacting wasn't that bad today, right? A couple of moments there that I noticed, at least from your reactions. Yeah. Even got a little bit of the lava eruption, I guess, from the cake. Got to be a little too heated, maybe even. Some of it already started erupting there. Wonka is. No, coffee. Just coffee. Hey, sheep, hello. Now let's see what this all got viral for, really. Reheated is totally better though. Try to eat it just like as is last time. They can't live without it level. I'm not sure there's anything anywhere with it like this they can't live without. Not so sure actually. Like in any country, to be honest, I don't think there was like anything that you're gonna be like, man, just can't live without it. There's some like good things in every country, I guess, that you really like. Like what would it be here for me? Like out of snacks, I'm not actually even sure. I guess in general, kind of like the concept of, you know, like 7-Eleven with all those like small bags and small like kind of desserts and snacks available. That's really good. That I'm gonna miss. Like having like the store like this nearby where you can buy pretty much all of the good stuff. Really reasonably priced. I mean, this is also kind of like $1 basically, this thing. Or reasonably, you know, priced things. that you can buy and like just microwave and eat. That I'm gonna miss kinda. I don't think anything got into my routine super solid, I guess. Well, like the conceptual things, right? Like 7-Eleven, like plenty of all those like food places that you can just go in for a really reasonable price, just have a meal, pretty nice freshly made meal. Those like bike traders, right? Just like driving to your like condominium or something to sell like some food, kind of like those rolls that I showed before and ate before, right? Oh, that's really nice. Like the culture of, you know, like street food and stuff is pretty nice. It's not even like the street food really though that much. Like I guess it is. Just not, you know, the fast food street food. You can just like go to some place, like sit down and get yourself like a bowl, massive bowl of like soup and noodles. And you're gonna get it in like 2 minutes. And the street isn't even eating it, yeah. Man, yeah, this warmed up is godlike. Now, like, I guess when you eat it cold, like, you know, the chocolate is on its own, mint is itself. When you heat it up, it all kind of mixes together, and like, dude, this is really nice. Now I see why this shit went viral, though. Okay, every place, I guess, where I've been so far, right, has some sort of like one, like on multiple foods that I really like. Some places have more, some places have less. Like Armenia gonna be like llama jaw for sure, and the flatbread with mincemeat. You call lamajun, I think, right, in Turkey. What else? In Georgia, that's gonna be like harcho soup. Georgia has like 3, I guess, like staple dishes kind of that I really like. Christmas markets? No, I don't think so. Don't think so. They have night markets every night. They might have some decorations, but yeah, I think mostly decorations I've seen at the malls mostly. But the night markets actually, like, it's basically here because of the heat and stuff all the time, right? Like at night, life starts basically here. So there's night markets, and like the closest one I've seen only during the day because, I mean, right now I'm streaming, then I sleep, right? So I haven't been to night markets yet. Maybe tomorrow actually will go, or like on Tuesday. And I was passing by, and there is just like a lot of like food stalls and shit. So there's probably also a lot of good stuff there. And that massive mall also that I think I posted photos of this one. If not, I will post in Discord. The one with the airplane. I think I did post. They also had like a massive like marketplace with all the different food there too. Don't celebrate Christmas? I mean, they kind of do, just for the tourists basically. Like parties, you know, just the farm tourists. I think it's more also about New Year's. They're gonna have like fireworks and stuff as usual. And again, it's probably mostly about the tourists. But yeah, they're not Christian, so why kind of would they, I guess? Why would they really? Why would they? Don't think I checked actually. Like I did check, but I don't remember. I think like the Christianity is not like super crazy massive here among the local population. Mostly like Buddhism, some like Muslim regions too. Well, I guess also like spread out around too. And that's kind of it, I think. But yeah, like in Georgia, like basically whenever I go to like some of the countries, the things to eat, like in Armenia is gonna be like lamajo, in Georgia is gonna be harcho probably, or hachipuri. To be honest, I actually kind of probably like in Georgia, I kind of maybe hachipuri kind of more. Even the last time we've been in Georgia with friend on the way here, we got harcho and we got khinkali, the dumplings. I didn't get to hachipuri. Uzbekistan is kind of tricky one though. There is a shitload of good food that I would really love to eat again. Probably plov though. The first thing I arrive, probably gonna be some plov and some sa, most likely. Actually, some shashlik, some kebabs. Liver kebab, dude. I go there, it's gonna be like plov and liver kebab. That's gonna be probably first things I'm gonna be eating there. And here for now, probably like very basic, you know, very basic like the tom yum soup probably. So far, most likely, my most favorite thing. Even though it depends when it's made, when it's made. When it's made. Also spring rolls we got here yesterday, I think in the morning. That was also really nice, like really freshly made. See, cheap, I see. Uzbek part 2. It was expensive. Well, I mean, yeah, we paid for rent the same as we're paying here in in Thailand. We paid in Uzbekistan. And the food, I wouldn't say it was like that much more cheaper, but it kind of was, I guess, a little. It wasn't too bad, actually. Like, I think we could find something better, because we were paying for like 3-room apartment, right? For only 2 of us, first of all. And it was because of one of my friends who left, right? Was very picky with locations and everything, so he picked kind of like not the cheap option, basically. Even though I did like the location back then, I would love to go at the same place exactly. Might just stop by there, we'll see. And the thing is, like, Uzbekistan is kind of also like nice, you know, connection sorta. Like they have, for example, flights to Korea, and they have really cheap flights to Russia, like plenty of them. So like, you know, on some of the travels, maybe I will end up somehow. You never know. I would love to. I don't mind. We'll see. Yeah. We will see. Well, the food's kind of like hard. It's actually kind of hard. There's just either like way too many. Because like ironically, like when I'm going like home, for example, like I don't even like can't really think about something that I'm like go and grab, you know, first thing, for example. Like I don't have something like this at home. It's just in general, you know, like some like my grandma's cooking, like my mom's cooking, you know, like that kind of stuff. Going barbecuing with friends. But no specific dish, you know, that is kind of like I need that and I can't live without it. I guess there's not that many things like that. And I try not to create those, you know, in general, because then I can be like my friend, for example, who's like everywhere, like looking for the same things. And I'm like, bro, like we travel to a completely different country, right? With everything different. Why would we get the same? It's kind of like going to the store, like I see like Pringles, for example, here is like really reasonably priced. Like back home, Pringles is like fucking gold price already. In Armenia is still not too bad. And here it's also like really okay in terms of price. And I'm like, wait, why would I get fucking Pringles? I can get that shit anywhere, like at home too. Like I rather want to eat some like local snacks. And they think, except for this shit. Fuck this shit. It's not that good. It's just some salty trash basically eat. No. But like the pork rin thing, for example, that was good. That was a nice snack. I liked it. Even though I need to check if they have some Pringles with some interesting tastes, though, because in Asia, like a lot of like basic, you know, brands, they do have some like dank tastes to them, you know. Like they actually like import those in Armenia sometimes. They sell like some Pringles with like some dank tastes, Lay's with some dank tastes. Mostly imported from Asia because they have some interesting, you know, combinations there, I guess, here at the moment I'm here. So that I could try. Other than that, yeah, not sure about like the dishes that I want everywhere. Yeah, the only things like sometimes you kind of just feel, especially like in these hot countries, sometimes you just feel like, you know, like some like cold like soda. That happens. Like in Armenia, for example, not that much. Back home, not that much at all. Like here, yep, like some Coca-Cola every once in a while or something like this. But that I like. That I like. I have like a big bottle of Beppis in the fridge right now also because I haven't drank that in like I don't know like a year probably or something. And I was like, you know, might as well. Sometimes I just want something. I want something cold. Something cold, something carbonated. And they don't have mineral water that is carbonated here whatsoever. They only sell like the soda water in small bottles. My friend like just like chugs them like crazy though. Like I do pick every once in a while, but it's like small bottle and stuff, and it's like a little too cold even for my taste. And it's just literally just like carbonated water, nothing else. But he just chugs them like crazy. Like in Armenia, I usually was like drinking some like mineral water, but not, you know, there's like mineral water in like post-Soviet space. Mineral water has like grades usually, like the Soviet grades still. I guess they have medicinal mineral water. So it's like the mineral water with like amounts of like minerals and stuff that you better either consult with the doctor, right, on consumption or consume in very small amounts, like kind of like, you know, that's like overtaking vitamins and stuff, right? They can't really just like chug that mineral water. It's like healing one, like mineral, like medical. Then there is like the bottom tier is like the table mineral water. That's like mineralization on the levels you can just like drink it all you want, no limitations, no regulations, no need to consult with anyone. And like the third grade is in the middle. In Armenia, there's like a lot of like pretty cheap like disc, you know, table mineral water that is not super mineralized. And they also sell it with like this like lemon taste a little, kind of like Perrier, if you know Perrier. French stuff probably, right? So French people should know that that shit was high back in the day. Back in the day was kind of high back home, but it was overpriced as shit. And I remember only trying it like in the like when I once I think basically back in the day, and then like more adult age, I was like, the fuck is this shit and why is it overpriced? It's kind of dog, yeah. In Armenia they have that and it's pretty cheap actually. Just like this like mild lemon taste to the regular like mineral water that is carbonated. And it costs like $1 for a big bottle. Like liter and a half or something. That stuff I was kind of drinking a bunch there. It was nice. That was nice. Just having a bottle around when you want to drink something. Here they don't have it. Somehow they don't. And actually juicers are also somewhat expensive. I would expect like juicers would be like very cheap. But it's literally just like cheaper to just go, you know, to the stall. And they just get you like some like 20 baht pretty much, which is less than $1, and there you go, like the cup of the fresh juicer, no problems, or a bag of fruits. That's what we usually get, like the bag of like sliced watermelon or the slice of pineapple for also 20 baht. That's it. Just get a couple of bags like that. It feels good, I'm probably gonna go and get like the actual pineapple. Like that's so nice here. Like very ripe, I guess. Just like amazing. I don't think I tried pineapple that tasty before actually. Like whatever arrives to our markets, wherever we were, is not that. It's not that. They're kind of like way more like acidic, a little more solid, you know. The here is like super fucking soft, just melts, and it's like so tasty. Holy shit. I'm gonna go to that marketplace for the fruits again. Just like we went once, then I ate my half, and the friend's half was like laying there until like I think like a bunch of it like needs to be thrown away already, because he was on his like drinking binge for a bit, then other shit, and never really got around to it. And I just kind of like feel weird, I guess, to go to the marketplace and buy more fruits when there is still some laying there waiting for him to eat it. But now that it's done, probably shouldn't go pick more fruits. I tried dragon fruit, actually didn't really understand the hype though. Kinda like nothing super special, I don't know, maybe we got the unlucky one because they're also kind of different. There's some like with the like that are kind of white inside, we got the one that is like really dark red inside. And it didn't really like taste like anything super crazy good. Like interesting texture and stuff, but nothing special really. Gonna try some more stuff. A lot of weird fruits that I haven't tried ever. The Pioneer releases on Tuesday. Yep. There's already Fiesta there because like the release in like Russia and Belarus I think is going on some random local platform or something. And players are molding right now hard. Because those platforms are dog shit also. And I wonder how it actually will work with the game's Steam reviews, player base, algorithm, because like I'm pretty sure that majority of their audience is from pretty much like Russia and Belarus. So yeah, we'll see how that will go. Yeah, ship, it is kind of like kiwi, and all its like seeds inside also kind of like kiwi, but like kiwi is like more like concentrated, more like powerful taste, and this is kind of like more diluted. But I don't know, maybe we just kind of got some unlucky ones there. We'll see. Gonna give it more tries. Like I seen like some like our neighbor from our condominium was just like walking from the marketplace with like a full bag of them. So it must be good then. Must be good then. Alright, let's get back to this. You can do some golfing after, by the way. So you guys better prepare. We have even golfers today for that. Square Enix investor calls for concrete countermeasures addressing critical management issues. We respectfully urge a fundamental reassessment of the medium-term management plan, the firm said. Then the mega corporate time. Past 3 years, Square Enix performance has been marked by a pronounced stagnation in both revenue growth and profitability, with a significant deterioration in earning power, as evidenced by declines in operating income, return on equity, and other key performance metrics. Damn son, they're not growing anymore in terms of profits. Dead, do something. Need to constantly grow, man. You can't just stagnate, you can't plateau. You need to grow, number go up. Hey Nick, hello, how we doing? I respectfully urge a fundamental reassessment of the medium-term management plan with the objective of fully unlocking the potential of Square Enix's distinguished intellectual property and thereby maximizing corporate value. Damn son. The mega speech. 100-plus page document outlining perceived failures and declining performance. Comparing Square Enix with that of other Japanese developers such as Nintendo, Capcom, Konami, Bandai Namco. Also called for other investors to share their views on the management issues at Square Enix. Since July 2024, we have been engaged in ongoing dialogue with Square Enix HD. In October 2025, we explained to President Kiryu and outside director Abdullah the management issues of Square Enix HD as seen from the market. We also presented to President Kiryu our proposals, 3D investment partners said. However, in response to this request, President Kiryu replied only with a brief email stating without addressing any of the specific management issues or solutions we had raised, and without providing any concrete explanation of his reasoning. 3D investment partners then asked our shareholders to share frank views on the perceived management issues with all shareholders. Last month, Square Enix revealed plans to implement fundamental restructuring. Nice, Nick, nice. I went to Madrid. Feels good, man. That's actually kind of far. I think you're kind of just like in some sort of suburbs nearby. Shouldn't be that far. Open letter claims mobile game dev is ignored because industry perceives it as a world of predatory monetization and low quality. I mean... true? If we care about the future of the industry, we should care about a platform that defines it. I hope it's not gonna define it, dude. I hope it won't. And I don't want everything to be like this, you know. Publish open letter to global games industry, calling out peers for routinely overlooking mobile games and the people who make them. On the most played and most profitable platforms in gaming. Well, I mean, you know, like Marvel movies are also like most profitable and most watched. Should we, you know, kind of like get all the art house movies and everything also to the same standards as like Marvel shit? Often ignored and looked down on because too many perceive it as a world of predatory monetization and low quality. Yes? Letter comes after BAFTA release a long list of games earlier this week, with Monumental Valley 3 being the only mobile-first game to make the list. DICE, one of the better award bodies for acknowledging mobile gaming, only ever nominated a mobile game for Game of the Year twice, Angry Birds HD and Pokemon Go. And they were the only dedicated Game Awards body to name and nominate them. Now, so they dropped the platform-specific awards, and that's why mobile now is not being nominated anywhere. Yeah, the most profitable. Awards and media shape the narrative of what counts as culturally or creatively valuable. If we celebrate innovation, we should celebrate it everywhere. If we value creativity, we should value it wherever players find it. If we care about the future of the industry, we should care about a platform that defines it. Now, let's not let this platform define the future, right? Please. The industry has a choice. The knowledge is largest and most creative platform. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's like decent amount of like, you know, creative, innovative games and stuff, but the problem is you don't really see them because like the most popular things that actually get on the surface and get towards like the awards, I guess, is like mostly slop in the end on mobile, because I think none of the premium games that are not, you know, predatory and everything, that are actually creative and stuff, they don't really make the cut whatsoever on mobile because no one really plays them there. So like I don't really mind if there's like good games there on mobile, sure, award them, reward them, no problems. But like saying like that another like match 3 version of the game is like innovative, creative shit just because it has like a lot of players, like bro, no, fuck no. The Candy Crush is inspirational, creative, yeah. The Apple Awards actually like there is a bunch of ports in Apple, I guess. Yeah, I guess that win some stuff. Like Songs of Conquest, for example, was on mobile too, right? Like that I don't mind. Like if there will be like decent, you know, like games that are kind of like not necessarily PC worthy. Like I don't mind in general if it's like gonna be like a good project that is not, you know, predatory monetized, with some story, with some decent gameplay and everything. Sure. Let's see, should I say, yeah? Now, the only things I played on mobile basically were Hearthstone at some point back when I was still playing Hearthstone long ago. One more card game I think I tried before. And Honkai Star Rail, I think I did play like a couple of times when I was still playing Honkai Star Rail and I was like going somewhere and needed to do the dailies and stuff still with me, right? So I installed it and I did that just for the dailies, and that's pretty much it. In general, I kind of don't really mind. Even Sudoku was predatory. That's the thing, yeah. Like sure, I agree with the guy. Yeah, not everything probably is like that, but like the main thing that everyone sees is like predatory and it's dog shit. That's it, sadly. Every dev would definitely make predatory games, but they scared how a viewer base would look at them. Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I really don't. I really don't. Definitely if they are publicly traded. But that's the thing. Like a lot of devs already do that, even on PC, right? Like we're already getting like quite also bad, you know, monetization things. We do be getting. It's not as bad yet, of course, but I do think we are getting there. I do think we are getting there on PC too slowly. And that's the thing. I don't think that anyone is afraid. Like they are doing it. They are already doing it. But every dev, no, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Kind of like difference in approaches, you know. Like I think like the devs who are actually kind of like self, you know, independent. They're doing it on their own, the indie devs and stuff. Devs who care more about like the about their own company, their own image and everything, right? They probably don't want to do that. A lot of them. The adding value in predatory, true. The horse DLC, well, yeah, and that they're doing it already for a while, and like nothing scares them, you know. They only get scared. They only get kind of like they backtracking only when they get the big pushback, but they still try to do it. That's again why I, for example, was like absolutely all for the Clair Obscur, like complete, you know, sweep on the awards and stuff, because like it's actually like no bullshit game, and no bullshit devs for now. So I do like it. I do like it. Yeah, exactly, Sheep. Exactly, yeah. Like I think like with indie devs and everything, like those who actually want to make money, they probably not even gonna do that. They probably already like, you know, working in other fields, most likely. I could kind of see maybe, you know, like some devs who managed to be in some really good fat times in some other companies, right? When like the money was great and stuff, and they were like rolling in it. And now they kind of like got like fired or something, you know, laid off, company closed or something, and they just kind of like ended up going independent or something, and they like miss, you know, those times and want to just kind of like farm the monies like crazy. But I think like a lot of them are also just kind of like trying to farm the money not from like the players and stuff, but from the corp. The problem is when they kind of succeed, corp might want them to start farming money from players because, you know, corp needs to make the money back. That's also a thing. But in general, yeah, I do think that a lot of indie companies, a lot of indie devs, they don't really want to. I do think so. I do think so. I think a lot of like this like predatory monetization and stuff goes either from like how easy it is to do it, right, on mobile, for example, and because mobile is also kind of like type of market where you like the user acquisition on mobile is ridiculously hard. Like if you're not investing money into acquiring users for your game, you're not gonna have any players in your game whatsoever. So you basically kind of go into this market with already like having in mind that you will need to spend, right? And to spend, when you make something that is going to be free to play most likely, you need to kind of also come up with something how to make that back, right? And that's when they also kind of like start getting all this like, you know, ramping up the different ways to kind of how to fleece some money out of you, how to add more ads and make more from you. Because they need to pay to get you to play it, and they need to kind of return what they spent and preferably make something, right? So yeah, the Valve survives without being tricked by investors. Well, I mean, like, Valve get like endless money glitch pretty much. Like Valve has Steam that makes the money pretty much out of thin air, with the only expenses being like the storage space. That's pretty much it. Yes, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, because like that's the thing. Like problem, I guess, also with mobile games, right? Is and how like the audience works there. Like no one wants to pay for shit on mobile, mostly, right? For the games and stuff. Everyone wants it for free. And for devs to make money back, they need to kind of like at least get the odds in, right? Because majority of people are gonna be playing your shit for free. Like the what's the name? The chart that we saw like few articles before, right? With the Middle East, North Africa stats in players. Like India has what 1% of revenue in the whole region, but in the same time has like 1/3 of all player count. So it's like, you know, like third of a whole massive geography is playing, but not paying whatsoever. Like, they ain't making any money out of them outside of ads. So that's kind of like a bit of a problem, and I don't know how to fix it. I don't know if you can, to be honest, already at this point. It's just kind of like the culture, I guess, of mobile gaming. Yeah, Kagik, yeah. I mean, that's always the case in every... What was the... Is it Pareto principle or it's a different one? I'm mixing up the names most likely. But yeah, that's the normal. That's the normal. You have, you know, kind of like the 80% of the revenue made by, you know, 20% of clients and stuff like that. That's pretty much how it is. That's pretty much how it is. That is how it is. And yeah, on PC they already also kind of started slowly to do this. They also started slowly to implement that shit. But it's mostly the AAA stuff. Like in indie games and stuff, you don't really see it that much. Because also for indie devs, for now at least, that's kind of more valuable to keep your reputation, you know. And just better and easier. Not to mention, again, like if you want to kind of like... Well, actually, like some of the corpus, they already charge you just for single-player games that they released and forgot about. And they're still gonna get microtransactions from you, which is ridiculous in my opinion. Like live service games, at least I can kind of see that approach to monetization, right? Because they kind of still keep bringing something on the table, so they kind of expect something in return, I guess. Some profits, so they can provide with more content for live service. But it's the same even for single player. It's one and done, but we're still gonna, you know, charge you for some sort of like items that speed up the progression, right? And other stuff. Like, bro, come on, dude. True, stay true. True. Tencent being more assertive with companies like Techland, Funcom, and Sumo. We 100% stay from creative intervention, however, creative people do not always know how to do finance or production or hiring. Monka is... Liu invited Marchevka Tencent's Shenzhen headquarters to discuss strategy on pricing for Dying Light the Beast, resulting in its release as a full-price title. We can always count on an extra point of view that helps us to improve the game, Techland founder Pavel Marchevka told Bloomberg. Leo added, I fundamentally don't care who's calling the shots, whatever makes the most sense for our projects to succeed, that's the way to do it. Tencent also played a greater role in steering Norwegian studio Funcom, with the Chinese firm urging developer to focus on Dune Awakening rather than other projects. Tencent came in, they said, look, you are spreading your attention, you have a great IP that you've secured, you should really focus on that and drop the other things. Yeah, cut the stuff and shout at the outsiders in October. Meanwhile, Tencent also encouraged Sumo Group away from its notion of creating original IP, instead saying that UK company should focus on its historical bread and butter, which is contract work for other studios. In this instance, the firm was brought in to help Digital Extremes and seasonal content for Warframe, resulting in the boost in sales for the 12-year online title. It's not a push, it's a pull, Juna Shin, a member of Liu's team, said. 100% stay away from creative intervention, however, creative people do not always know how to do finance or production or hiring. For the former, Zhu said that Tencent helped the company set strategic direction on topics such as budgeting or trends. Meanwhile, when it came to Dune Awakening, it was more about assisting Funcom with releasing a game as big as Dune Awakening. Had our tech teams go and visit Funcom and sit there and work with them on back-end technology, on servers and things like that to make sure everything was stable. But it actually kind of wasn't, Dune. And also we can help them scale in that regard. And then in publishing, they had expertise in certain geographies, and for us, we had expertise in others, so we partnered together to figure out how we reach more of an audience across the world. Activision to change release strategy for Call of Duty, as new data suggests player count has halved in 12 months. Oh, who would have thought, dude? Black Ops 7 sold 400,000 units over launch compared to 2.3 million for Black Ops 6. VGI data suggests 50% year-on-year drop for franchise. The game was poorly received by reviewers and players. True. No, I mean, Black Ops 6 did have some good peak there, interesting. So it's like not exactly, you know, not a dead franchise by all means, but like, bro, another Call of Duty. Star Wars Knights of the Republic 2 restored content DLC was canned as Asper could not give Disney a complete list of all the modders' legal names. In our efforts to credit everyone who contributed to the mod, we have spooked Disney legal. Monka is. Disney did sign off Asper working with the modding community, provided the latter could affirm it has all the necessary rights. When Coder 2 released without the promised content, Asper claimed the missing content would be coming soon, before finally admitting in June 2023 that DLC would not be moving forward. This led to considerable player frustration, and Asper was sued for false advertisement. Through this lawsuit, the correspondence between Asper, Lucasfilm, and the modders became public, revealing Disney was unwilling to credit gamer aliases rather than real names. Okay, I see. Despite liaising with the modding team, Asper was unable to secure permission from all 22 people involved in the modding project, without which Lucasfilm would not proceed. In our efforts to credit everyone who contributed to the mod, we have spooked Disney legal, and now they have put a new blocker in place. Shortly thereafter, Asper told fans it would not be moving forward. Now, thought to be Disney Lucas lawyers objected. I see. The February next year. That looks kind of like a cool month for me for now, but just you wait, man. Just you wait. Saudi Arabia to host Kingdom of Gaming conference in 2026. Organizers hope for 20,000 attendees, 500 studios and 200 investors to be in attendance next December. Be in Riyadh, alright. So who are they even expecting then? Platform built in alignment with Vision 2030 to accelerate the kingdom's creative economy. Bringing developers, studios, platforms, and investors together in one ecosystem. Okay, so it's not for actual normies to visit. Alright, let's see. I see how it is. Xbox to continue evaluating its approach to game pricing after walking back $80 RRP for Outer Worlds 2. Monetization just happens in so many different ways right now, so we are going to continue to listen to the feedback from fans. Whole focus is on delivering player satisfaction, delivering player value. We're always going to be listening to what people want there. Reacted in the last year, and I think for us the real focus is going to be, I'll come back to the phrase, meeting people where they are. I think there is going to be less of a focus of what that top line price of a game, as people start to engage in different ways with games. And from our point of view, monetization just happens in so many different ways right now. Alrighty, Axer, have a good one. Will you make it back for the golf? Will ya? Will ya? When we be done with all the tabs. Do we have any golfers even around? I'm gonna delay, postpone the golf again. Will we? Who do we have? Golfing. Ready for golfing. I'm going to continue to listen to feedback. Nice, Quack, nice. Going to continue to balance that with needing to run the healthy business. Well, we still have like 30 minutes probably at least. At the least. Oh, AJ also. Feels good, man. Feels good. Hello, sir. And discuss the Call of Duty Black Ops. One of the most played games. Alright, the glazing. See how it is. Happy where we landed with that. At the same time, I think there was like some report that says they're not very happy with how Call of Duty performs now. Co-CEO of Lies of P maker Neoviz says Korea's government is helping indie boom. But the executive says securing funding has become harder for studios in the region. The government is helping to grow a lot of indie developers, a lot of indie studios coming up, especially from young talented developers within Korea. A lot of mid-sized and big Korean publishers also looking into the indie scene, while also pivoting to the PC and console space gradually. Because when it comes to the mobile gaming market, it is being saturated. The card game sequel, wait, which one? Slay the Spire? Finally become a lot more conservative compared to past years. Especially from the VCs, and really hard to raise funding if this isn't a very big ambitious project. Having shifted its focus from mobile and online titles, Neoviz's future lies in single-player premium games on console and PC. Kim says that the firm's strategy is multi-pronged, with its future lineup featuring a mix of first-party titles such as upcoming Lies of P sequel and external projects from the likes of Wolfeye Studios and Zakazane Studio. The in-house studio is very vulnerable to changes, so that is why we are working with multiple teams and multiple projects. Since we need to publish at least 2 titles every year, we are trying to partner up with external studios such as Wolfeye and Zakazane as much as possible, who have a great creative talent and visions that align with our strategy. Neoviz is sticking further partnerships with foreign companies, seeing a lot of great developers coming up in China these days, so we're trying to focus on that region as well. Saturated with non-predator high-quality offerings. True. Staff at Doommaker id Software vote to unionize. A union is a way for us, the developers, to take back control of the industry we love. And id also got it, a wall-to-wall union. Staff from departments across the company represented in the bargaining unit. Feels good. Another one. Hideo Kojima doesn't know if OD will work out. Can't say what OD exactly is, but there are hints in the trailer. Can't say exactly what it is yet, nor do I know if it will work out, which were unlike anything before. Kojima and team are trying to change the service model from the ground up, which has proven to be quite challenging. At the same time, recently released trailer is full of hints, so the highly passionate players might be able to figure that out if they spend enough time on it. Kojima already coming up with excuses, beforehand there. Paramount reveals a hostile offer for Warner Brothers worth $18 billion more. Monka is... WBD shareholders deserve opportunity to consider our superior all-cash offer for their shares in the entire company. Our public offer, which is on the same terms we provided to Warner Brothers Discovery Board of Directors in private, provides superior value and a more certain and quicker path to completion. We believe Warner Bros. Discovery Board of Directors is pursuing an inferior proposal which exposes shareholders to a mix of cash and stock, an uncertain future trading value of the global network's linear cable business, and a challenging regulatory approval process. We are taking our offer directly to shareholders to give them the opportunity to act in their own best interests and maximize the value of their shares. The outcorporing, dude. The Oilers. A Battlefield, a Red 6. A Red 6. Well, that actually kind of aligns with their the Game Awards, I guess. Alright. A $1 million tournament has been postponed with no new date. To a Battlefield Red Second Light Series community, and after a thorough review due to an unforeseen technical issue that impacted the integrity of the competition, we've made a difficult but necessary decision to postpone the Battlefield Red Second Light Series in all regions. We want to be upfront, this is on us. We're truly sorry for the disruption this causes. Your time, passion, and commitment have meant everything to this series, and we don't take that lightly. And remain fully committed to the Battlefield Red Second Light series and to creating a competitive scene that is built to last. We'll share more updates in the new year. There's not even enough people playing that shit to get like some lasting competitive, you know, scene, I guess. And Dice AJ, nice. Feels good, eh? Nintendo shares drop $14 billion amid chip shortages. 4.7% drops. A drop in Nintendo share prices, the biggest since May, citing market intelligence from TrendForce in stating that the price Nintendo has to pay for 12 gigabytes of RAM in the Switch 2 has jumped 41%. And the whole 12 gigs there. In December, Nintendo shares have declined in 7 of 8 trading days, wiping around $14 billion of value from the company, and the concern is that it could get worse. While Switch 2 enjoyed extremely popular launch period, aided by the releases of the likes of Mario Kart World, the component situation in the market is becoming extremely problematic for Nintendo and other developers. Nintendo may be forced to adjust prices for the Switch 2 console, with Dell and HP among those to have already warned the price rises could be on the cards in 2026. With the large storage sizes of some of the biggest games, many players have sought to purchase additional storage for their devices, but the prices of those add-ons are already increasing. The market is extremely sensitive to price increases, as shown by the backlash earlier this year to increases to an Xbox Game Pass subscription, creates a worrying period for Nintendo and other console building companies. Man, worrying period for us, you know, gamers still. Huh? Elder Scrolls V Skyrim is being released again. Nintendo Switch 2 version now. Another one. Bring you adventure everywhere with you during the holidays with the release of Elder Scrolls V Skyrim on Switch 2, available today. There it is, dude. Nintendo exclusive digital content even. Master Sword, Hylian Shield, Champion's Tunic. Very pogak. Hundreds of unique Creation Club items. The input delay clip? No. On which? On Switch? With whom? 2K Games is launching a new studio headed by The Initiative leadership. 2 former lead employees from The Initiative launched new studio for 2K Games. That guy's already making another studio with another project that's gonna get cancelled in like 4 years. Classic. Excited to share that I will be joining 2K SVP Studio Head, where I'll be building a new studio and leading ambitious opportunity unlike anything I've taken on before. Spend my career believing in what's possible when great people come together with a bold vision. Can't wait to get started with the exceptional team at 2K. A yet to be named studio. Interesting. No, at least you know someone is getting some new job gigs and everything after your studio is getting closed and stuff. Amazon's King of Meat developer Glowmade faces layoffs following disastrous game launch. Oh, that one was out. I remember like seeing it also on some of the shows, and that's pretty much all I know, all I've seen, and I did not care whatsoever, I guess. Several developers at Amazon Games King of Meat developer Glowmade announced they will be made redundant in January 2026. Disastrous launch of the studio's game King of Meat, which failed to meet internal expectations by a significant margin. The Com, I think it is. I guess, I would assume. According to documentation provided to Insider Gaming, under condition that they do not go public, leadership was looking for the game to hit a concurrent player count of at least 100,000. According to sources, game failed to hit 1,000 consistently across all platforms, showing concurrent player peak of just 320. Do you expect to get 100,000 with that, dude? What the fuck? Like, not even like some good games get to 100,000 concurrent, and this looked kinda, yeah, not really. Not really. A multi-million-dollar marketing budget for the game, which included a dedicated video from Mr. B's gaming YouTube channel, with a custom set and dozens of content creators. How'd you miss that, huh? How we did miss that? Like, what the fuck? Other marketing avenues included custom-wrapped buses in London and animated TV show pilot. The fuck? Holy shit, dude. See, that's like what I was talking about, right? Like, I was talking about the shows, though, right? Like the Jobs show and stuff. Like, this is even better example. You have, like, not just, like, trailer on the show. You have actually, you know, like, probably, like, still kind of the biggest, you know, YouTuber making a video about your shit specifically dedicated, right? You have real-world ads, you have fucking TV show, and it all still fucking fails completely. It's not like a Concord case, right? Like, Concord people actually kind of knew, they just refused to play that shit. This seems kind of people didn't even fucking know, despite all the marketing. Where is this shit even? Oh yeah, if you ask for 30 bucks for this, brother, yeah, goodbye. That's a no instantly. At least the review is kind of not that dog, actually. Actually, like, better than Concord, to be honest, at least. So, you know, I guess the Mr. Beast video totally was worth it, probably. It was in October also, what the fuck? Like, I think I remember seeing it on one of the shows, and I just see this, like, you know, this, oh, there's no trailer even on the Steam page. Yeah, that's a nice Steam page, dude. Totally helps your sell the game, by the way. Like, I seen the style, I instantly just kind of, like, tune out, sort of. Like, that happens with this style for me nowadays, that just happens. Like, I see something like that, I just kind of, like, I don't know, like, I'm out. Like, I don't hear, I don't see anymore. Oh, you do have trailers? Oh, like, yeah, I guess they have, like, localized ones and just not for every region. Okay, I see, maybe. Well, many people are actually playing it now. A lot of kings, of something. 16 people, dude. This died like fucking faster than Speed Freaks even. That was free weekend here too. Like, bro, if you ask for this 30 bucks, like, yeah, that is not gonna be good. That is not gonna be good. Yeah, the Speed Freaks is more alive. Speed Freaks also now ask money from you, right? Though, I think. Which is also, I think, kind of ridiculous. Oof. The Garfield card. The second one out even. I guess, yeah, that's not That is not a lot. That is not a lot. Then first game at least still kind of has some. It's like all the people probably like practicing for whenever Ellie gonna play it or something. I assume. Single-handedly keeping the game alive. Yeah, the Furious Racing specifically. That's still probably like the same people there practicing everything. I see, Quack, alright. New Alien game is back in development. New Alien title is single-player arcade survival horror game. Sees players trying to survive being aboard a decaying space station. Have to evade a mix of xenomorphs and Spec Ops units in what was described to Insider Gaming as being Shadow of Tomb Raider with xenomorphs at its current stage. Yeah, do we really need to get like the Spec Ops units and stuff like that? Like, I guess they kind of still didn't learn maybe from like Alien Isolation. Because like Alien Isolation, in my opinion, right? Like I was watching Ella playing it like multiple times, I think, throughout his streaming. And like whenever it's not about the xenomorph, it's Resident Sleeper instantly. Like when it's like those fucking androids or whatever, it's just like, bro, why do you have that? That feels like some sort of like Lidl filler fucking shit. At the beginning of the game, like first, like, I don't know, like hour or two or something is amazing. Maybe more even, right? When it's like mostly xenomorph. Then you get the kind of second half with the non-xenomorph shit, and it's just like full sleepy mode completely. For everyone involved, I think, watching and playing both, I feel. Yeah, do you need to have some like other enemies there, dude? Why can't just focus on xenomorph alone, for example? And just like not make it too big, I guess, you know. If you think it's gonna get boring to deal only with xenomorph, just like make it not long so it's not boring. A game in the works from at least 2020. Codename Marathon. Not the best codename there. Plan to have a mix of combat platforming puzzles. Players need to rely on stealth, resource management, problem solving, puzzles ranging from repairing machinery to cracking codes. Shooting combat enemies who won't just rush blindly, AI designed to adapt and react to whatever tactics you use. Yeah, it was like too much. It was too long, yeah. And they kind of like padded it and like filled it with like not very good parts, I guess. Let's put it that way. Diluting the experience, sorta. Early budget for the game is less than 75 million, but it's higher than the earlier budget of 30 million from a few years ago. It's like 75 million basically for like something that is like completely unknown, like something that is in development already for a while and that no one knows what it fucking is even. 8 is Montreal, so at least it's kind of like its own company and stuff, but still. Just a casual 75 million for something that maybe not even gonna see the light of day and already in development for a while. PC RAM now costs more than some new graphic cards, eh? Well, welcome to new reality. 64 gigs for 700 bucks. Hell yeah, brother. 900 bucks. Like, what the fuck? Good thing I slapped 32 gigs in this PC. At least I got an investment. At least I have an investment on my hand, you know. Feels good, eh? Sandfall reveals budget for Claire Obscure Expedition 33. How many terabytes of RAM was your budget, bro? How many? Sandfall claims that Claire Obscure was built for less than $10 million. In order to achieve that goal, studio chose not to have the game be a true open-world title. Good decision. So they decided to use other classic role-playing game design choices, such as having battles take place in specific arenas rather than out in the overworld and having the map be a miniature version of the explorable realm. Doubt it's 10 mil. No, I think it's doable. I think it's doable. I think that is actually possible. Depends on like how much less, but I guess like since they kind of like in this position right now talking about it, I guess it's like, you know, 9.9 basically. Turn your USB drive into RAM thingy. I mean that's any Windows. What was the name, swap file or whatever. You just can in the settings of your hard drive you can dedicate some piece of space to act as kind of like this like little slow RAM. It ain't gonna work though because it's way too slow even on SSD. Still exists, of course, but yeah, it's not exactly that good. It's not exactly that good. I think it's ancient one. It should still be there. I see. I don't have the 11. Let me check on 10 if it's still the case. But yeah, I think it exists everywhere. Since, I don't know when. An XP was totally the thing. Greedfall budget was half of this. So, I mean, Greedfall... I mean, I guess true. It's still there. And the defrag is even there, so everything's still available. Everything's still available. All the good features, eh? Greedfall 2 is still not doing great. Well, I mean, I'm not sure how they're gonna be fixing that. There's probably not a lot of people already that are left, I guess, they're working on it, unfortunately. I would assume. 37% of 275,000 people rated this year's Game Awards a D rating. Disappointing second half. Lauded production value, but criticized the pacing, particularly in the second half of the show, which is a sentiment that has been reflected by the wider community. Final hour of the show was seriously badly paced and lacked any exciting moments. Badly needed the final surprise, and the other 2 hours are great though. Exactly where you all smoking when you decided a free-to-play hero shooter was a worthy show closer, bro. Final hour of the show seriously badly paced. I mean, not false, not false. Like, I don't know if you, like, you don't need anything to be like 3 fucking hours, man. Like, 3 hours is too much. It's too much. I understand that you need to get the more space to put more ads in your show, you know, and fit more trailers for a million per 3 minutes, but like, you know, smoking probably a few million of odd, man. It probably, yeah, that is true. Yeah, they do need to kind of like compact the show in general. I think we already kind of been in this situation when the show was like too long, and they just like long ago the show got kind of like too bloated with this stuff, and they just like, I remember like it was it was like old video game awards, I think, back then still, and there was like 1 year when, like, I remember that year they had like a whole like concert on the street, like outside, with some like rappers performing, I think GTA 5 something. I think it was already GTA 5 or something, like some song from there or some shit. And that was also like 4 hours or something show or whatever. And after that, everyone was like very, very moldy about it. And I don't remember what happened after. Did they like, I think after that they kind of like really, really like made a very small one, if I remember correct. Or was there even like some break when they were like rebranding in the Game Awards? I don't remember. But basically after that they kind of like changed the way things were going. Yeah, the rating is kind of hard. On D-Rank because the E33 hate. There was probably a lot of hate there for sure too, though. Yeah, like a lot of people for some reason are kind of mad. If Forever Blue Hello, Yeah, a lot of people were kind of mad because of Expedition, which I think is kind of ridiculous and dumb, in my opinion. But the yapping and everything was a little too much. People shitting on the last trailer. Yeah, the last trailer was like, yeah, I think a lot of people just kind of also got mad because of that sort of. It just, you know, like the last thing that was supposed to be very hype ended up being, yeah, like another fucking hero shooter. That is also kind of looking not exactly super pog, yeah? So I can see why some people might be a little mad about it, I guess. War Thunder unveils closed beta testing for infantry game modes starting later this month. Damn, the War Thunder gonna have everything now at this point already then. Direct command of a squad leader, outfitting their squads with a variety of weapons and gear, then direct squad mates with a promise few clicks, but also taking part in ground level FPS battles. Okay. Yes, Nintendo. No, the Mortal Kombat joke was actually kind of good. Yeah, that was actually kind of nice. That was actually kind of nice. All while other players command land and air vehicles to help with objectives. Beta test will take place in the new map of Granitegrad. Will feature 2 playable nations and offer up arcade and realistic variants of the domination game mode, which tasks teams with capturing and holding zones. Be kinda interesting, we'll see. Ashes of Creation garners a mixed reaction and strong sales with its wobbly early access launch. Alright. Concerns with the game are real. Scope of the game is far too great and there is no way this game will release in feature complete state in the next 6-24 months. It will likely take them 3-5 more years. Also, accusations of Intrepid Studios tamping down on any criticism on the forums, Discord, and Reddit. On the plus side, Ashes of Creation came out of the gate very strong with sales, becoming second top seller on Steam after Steam Deck and racking up a peak of 25,950 concurrent players over the past day, and that actually since ever, you know, increased, which is, you know, kind of impressive actually. Turns down briefly for a tiny patch, but yeah, I mean, it's really early and it's expensive for the alpha, in my opinion, so I do hope it's gonna get somewhere good, but for now it's not looking that good. Alrighty, Quack, alrighty. Yeah, we're about to switch actually. I'm just gonna check what else you guys there posted, so I don't miss anything, and then we can get some golfing. Yeah, real quick. Like a map or 2, maybe we'll see. Alright, let's see. This we saw. Okay, this we haven't seen. I haven't discussed, I guess. Let's get that. And the rest, yeah, rest we already had. So not that crazy much. Alright. Yes, so GOG launched the Patreon thingy. So you can become a patron for $5 a month to fund the GOG's game preservation program. I like how like the Fallout 3 game of the year is also like, you know, already the retro stuff that needs preserving. Feels old, man. Fixing the problem automation. Yeah, the good old game program preserved by a GOG. 13 for cash then? Yeah, I think they already before also like stated that it's actually like way more expensive than they expected. Together we can scale, accelerate this ongoing effort to keep gaming history alive. More patrons, we can go further. As a GOG patron, you'll get access to exclusive Discord community, a vote on preservation program priorities. Get credited for your support, behind-the-scenes content. No, the five buckaroos is not that bad. Yeah, they need to hire private investigators to find like the right holders for some of the games in the bumfuck nowhere, just to get the permission to pretty much preserve and restore their game. And that is indeed quite something. That is quite something. And them heroes, and them gothics even too. $5 seems kinda reasonable. Would be interesting if they had some sort of like, you know, access to some games every once in a while, or like giving some keys every once in a while for that. Just to kinda justify a little, you know. Yeah, Gatsubaki, I think that would be kinda like, well, I mean, that probably is kinda harder for them to do so, but like, that would be probably like way more appealing to people. Imaho, and that would be a little like more tangible benefits, I guess. A little more. But I mean, good luck to them. They doing really good job there. Doing really good job. I still kind of like thinking whenever I have time to maybe like by the time I get to it, they're probably gonna close it completely, like the GOG streamer program thingy. Because I wouldn't mind, like, you know, getting some. Well, I mean, I do be covering some old stuff. We're gonna be doing it literally next week already. It would be nice to be a part of their thing too for that. That would be good, but I think like the program is not like really pogging that much. Not a lot of streamers that are active, I think they have there. Well, they're not gonna close it completely before when I can apply and try that stuff. Would be interesting. That would be kind of nice, you know, also like to have some sort of justified alternative stream to play some old stuff, basically, because you do it usually on their channel. That would be some good, you know, secondary opportunity to get some stuff going. All right. So we have some golf enjoyers. Guys wanna join some golf? Let's get like a mop or two. Depends how many people we have. Hop in. Get the charity incentive. Gonna get a little bit of golf going. Let's go at least for one. At least for one round. Starting it up. Starting it up. Other than that, yeah, if you peace in, then next week we're marathoning already. So the charity stream done, everything done. Next week I will have Monday, Tuesday off. Gonna set things up, gonna prepare all the Christmassy things set, you know, fix some things, get the tree on and stuff, and we going. And we going into the boomer life. Hey Palontres, hello, how we doing? Gonna go for the boomerathon. Thanks for watching, 500 them. Gonna be time for some good old games, Alright, let's go. Alright, the usual gotcha. Let's go. How much go my Spotify there? Oh, Mr. Jurty, insane. Feels good. Well, shit. Why'd you decide to do that to me? Why? No, the connection is there. Yeah. The stream is on, all pumping. Wait, you're actually in still? Oh, you just like changed the lobby to someone else? Let me see, maybe I can just join you then. One moment. There might be some. Ping 269, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Alright, yeah, I can try to join it maybe then. Just turn the collision on, and that's it. Well, I did join it. It might actually be kind of not very poke though. Yeah, it's still kind of like my server, but not exactly. No, it should be fine, Jordy. I think that actually is good. That actually is good. It probably disconnected me because I tried to host when I'm not in Europe. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I think that's fine. It's like if I will be hosting, it's gonna be like an Asia and you all gonna have bad ping. This way, I probably gonna have bad ping, but you at least gonna be fine. So whatever. Whatever. Better one suffer than everyone suffers. Oh, what course and everything? You actually, well, actually fine. Stay with this one. I don't know, like get forest or something probably. Just some basic stuff. Just some basic stuff. Yeah, the forest is just chill shit, so we're just gonna do a chill one, and we good, and we good. Just gonna do a chill one. Yeah, see, my ping for the host would be just way too bad, so it just fucking disconnected me. But at least just participating in the game, I guess I can't even with bad ping, so it should be fine, I guess. Yeah, collision on, collision on. Collision on for sure. Yeah, wheels. Hop in, hop in. Let's see just about SC. Well, to sail soon. Sail soon. So you'll be able to get it. You'll be able to get it soon. Well, we'll see when I'm gonna return to some more golfing, but I mean, they should be kind of cheap already on sale, hopefully. To be honest, they announced the second game, but I think it's probably still kind of safe to pick just the first one. Oh, I'm the host of the lobby. Oh, you can just like pass it like this. I just wonder how it's gonna go with the ping and stuff, but I guess we'll find out. Well, I already tried to like rejoin this way. Let's try before it's gonna kick me anyway later. That will be a bit unfortunate. Jordy is gone. I guess he kind of like quit, so I get the host. Or did he get disconnected, man, too? I pressed the wrong button, alright. Well, it's still here. I can try it this way, I guess. We can still try it this way. Well, there you are. Alright, let's wait a bit. Any more golfers? We can do then not the regular forest. Let's do the peaceful pines, maybe. It's also kind of chill. I see, Jordy, I see. Installed AJ? Well, I mean, that should be fast. Have some giga internets there, eh? Should have some giga internets. Not like my internets. And I have to say the router are actually performing quite good. There was like not a lot of artifacting today, right? I think we're kinda good. The poor router is fucking hot though, like it's actually, you know, not very comfortable to put hands on it, like at all. Like if you hold it, it actually gets very hot. But I mean, I guess that's just how it's supposed to work. It is what it is. I just wonder how it's gonna work then for the IRL streams though, because that's very hot. That is very hot. It's also black, so you don't want to be in the sun with it somewhere in the direct sun for sure, because that's gonna get even hotter. And right now it's at least outside here laying. If it will be in the bag and stuff with some other devices, like oof. Yeah, I need to plan kind of where to put it even then. Because it's gonna be like I can't even like put it somewhere where it's gonna be like in contact with skin or something, because it's just way too hot. 6 minutes, AJ? Yeah, could be a little too long. Could be a little too long. Well, we will see though, because I might get disconnects and stuff. So let's give it a try then. Let's give it a try. Fine, let's go. Let's see, sheep. I see. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. All right, fine. Let's go. See if it actually will be all right. I might get disconnected later. Alright, gonna have ping, so yeah, everyone is gonna be flying probably, and I'll be just waiting probably a little until everything passes there. When possible, okay. Because it's gonna be bad. Come on. At least I can blame ping for everything though. Feels good. Why couldn't you do it like in the first time? Couldn't you? Oh, there we go. Well, shit. Yeah, I don't know, man. Can I even? Like, if I rehost it in like the Asian region, then you guys gonna suffer. I mean, we could try, I guess. If it will work, then you also might all get disconnected. So maybe it ain't gonna work even. One moment. Let me try then. If we're gonna keep disconnecting, then well, unlucky. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem. Wait a second. Maybe like in settings or something then? Settings, network. Yeah, let's try server. The Rush even got 2 servers there. What the fuck? So many people enjoying. Well, actually, let's detect the best maybe. Should be Asia probably. Could be Korea though. No, probably not. It is Asia, alright. Well, let's try. Gonna host. We'll see if it will be playable for you. If it will be playable for me, I guess. Yeah, the server region Asia's ping is alright, but you guys might have some suffering to deal with then, I guess. Alright, let's try. One attempt. See how it will go. Yeah, just rejoin mine. Rejoin mine. Let's try. But wait, no. Why you like this? I guess you also pressed back before, right? Just like I did right now. Like an idiot, you man. Hop in, let's try how this will go. Need to remember to change the servers again whenever I move somewhere else, you know. Oh yeah, region is Asia. Region is Asia. Yeah, let's see, maybe you guys will be getting disconnected now all the time. I feel like when like the ping probably like gets past some number, it just kind of like kicks you or something, I assume. Probably part of the reason why MK couldn't like sometimes play for long, it was just kicking completely. In the same time, AJ was usually kind of like... Actually, AJ also was getting kicked back in the day, right? Sometimes, maybe that's the reason. Like, you just like goes past some threshold in the ping, and you just get kicked from the server probably or some shit. Alright, got all the people, let's go, try it again. Try it again. And everyone with 2. Let's see, I hope there's not gonna be any disconnects. Hopefully. Yeah, looks like it. Looks like AJ. So like we'll see. This time I might be fine, but like everyone else probably gonna be suffering. Collision on makes it worse. True. Alright, for now there's no one getting kicked at least. That's nice. That is nice. Ooh, could be better. Damn, Jordy with the 1. Insane MLG players right there. Someone was practicing. I can smell it. I see it. Jordy with the smoking already. True, is somebody true, huh? Recording the recipe. What's the recipe? Oh, come on, dude. Come on. Stroking his privates there, he's been. See how it is, See how it is, 1 second. Display list. Should probably get in the crocodile there. The coconut chicken curry feels good, huh? Does sound nice. Does sound nice. There's a lot of that stuff here in Thailand. Kinda similar, very similar. And the coconut chicken soup, the tom kha, is pretty good. Let's see, JSA. Writing down what he likes, that's good. That is very nice. Yeah, but that's in that regard, I'm quite happy in the end that I was just, you know, the mistake of the youth and everything. And the parents are still quite, I wouldn't say young, but you know, still the age is still quite low, I guess. Let's put it that way. That's the positive of that. Okay, too much. Way too much. Okay, fine. Just send me there. Okay, just go there. I would already do it. Trying to go fancy mode, eh? That would be already all easy. Glorious, hello. How we doing? Taruigi, Taru. See, and this time I can't even blame Ping. It's all me being PP again. Yeah, for me, it's for now kind of even hard to say that you notice it that much, but I mean, kind of does, You know, like both like mom and dad are starting to put like the glasses from time to time already. And from time to time they need to take some like, you know, the blood pressure pills. CHS, I'll see Glory as I say. Nice, nice. The Giga sleep. Feeling good, man. Sometimes you do need that. Sometimes you do need that. How the fuck I'm on the first place even, dude? Last map was complete dog. Come on.
The moon and the stars took a shot in the dark, pierced my heart with your arrow.
Come on, I should wait a bit there.
Falling so hard,
I still didn't manage to hit Jordy, but he still made it though.
you won't let go.
But he still made it.
I love you like every breath that I take is the last one. I'd spend forever with you even if I died.
Unlucky.
Stay close to you, even in the afterlife, even in the after, even in the afterlife, even in the
See, I see. The cozy bed, yeah. That feels good.
always want you by my side.
Feels good.
Where the ocean meets the sky, even in the afterlife, I'll always be right by your side. I'm putting in the overtime, even in the afterlife.
Ah, okay. Pushes you back there. She beat it. Come on.
Breathing you in, and I don't regret that my
See what I say, eh?
heart for you.
The Jordy is full smoking mode. I mean, he's still managing it. Still managing.
And I feel the pull, I'd go anywhere with you. I love you like every breath that I take is the last one. I'd spend forever with you even if I died. I would stay close to you, even in the afterlife,
She made it. He still made it though.
even in the afterlife, even in the after, even in the afterlife.
Damn, that was lucky. That was lucky. Managed to slide in there somewhere. Interesting. Somehow. Like there somewhere. Yeah, in that hole there. Interesting. Got him. Insane. And Jordy is also the only one then. And Kuwak also, them. The MLG players right there. Getting close, getting tight. Nick's going full smoke mode, eh? Ooh, bad. Very bad. Stop, stop. Fine, we can work with that. Maybe. No. Fine, I'll take it. The nice cook. If it's a nice win. There we go. Debson. 3 with 52. And the results, dude. Insane. Majority got the most points down. And she already got the most legendary points. No one got disconnected. So that's how we're gonna run it, I guess. You guys also had the shitty thing. I had the perfect thing, so it doesn't count. Doesn't count. Majority was the most distant. Most distant, I guess, so it does not count. Alright, thank you guys. That was nice. At least it works. From time to time we actually can do it. Time to time we actually can do it. Alright. Alright. That gonna be someday. I was gonna like, I don't know, hopefully like the throat and the cough will be gone already. Annoying. The cough is whatever, it can get stuck for a while. I don't know when like throat returned. It's either like from me like yapping all the time and not recovering it fully and like eating all the spice and other things on top of that. Well, the spice is not gonna be gone in Thailand, so you know, spice is gonna stay. Nothing to do about it. Unfortunately. Wouldn't say unfortunately, I like it though. I like the spice. Alright, so let's go. Boom. So that is going to be all for us today. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the support, all the subs, resubs, followers, donors. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you guys again for participating in the charity stream yesterday. Even if you were just watching, not even like financially supporting, that still counts. That is still important and is still very much appreciated. So did all the incentives that were doable. Alright, but now there are some IRL incentives that I will be doing already in January. There is some IRL stuff. We're gonna get some local Thai hotpot. And there was the underwater stream, which I got the parts for, I think pretty much all of them. I need to test them though, so everything works, and we'll try it. It's gonna be all in January. First we do Boomerathon. Boomerathon next week, Wednesday I am back, Monday, Tuesday I'm off. Wednesday I'm back, 9 AM CET, we're gonna start the Boomerathon, gonna get the Christmas tree, I'm gonna figure out how to like, you know, place it here somewhere. And we're gonna get some old cozy games, and it's gonna be nice holiday season as usual. But yeah, for now I'm out. Thank you guys once again for all the support. Enjoy the rest of your evening, and I see you all Wednesday. Gonna be posting on Discord and in Insta probably also the photos I need to get